Yeah, the idea of fucking Happy Birthday being copyrighted still just blows my mind. Because
As well it should.
it's just like, what? The fucking weird, like...
How exactly does that, like, pay model work out? Like, I want to
Yeah.
know, like, follow the money. Like, how do you get the paid for the rights to that?
It's
fucking song?
Because
whatever
restaurants
record
aren't even
label
allowed
he
to sing it.
sold the rights to, or whatever. There's some record label that owns the rights from the guy who wrote it because he sold them to them, and they are the people that you would actually have to pay if you want to have this song in your movie. Like I said, it might have entered the public domain since, but for a long time that's how it was.
Well,
And nobody
right,
would
but
ever give them the money because fuck them.
but theoretically, just singing it in a public space.
Oh
would
no,
be
no, no! This is just for like productions or movies or stuff like that. We just singing it to our friends in a restaurant or some shit. Like they can't enforce that; it's unenforceable.
Well, apparently restaurants can't legally sing it though. That's the weird thing. That's why a lot of restaurants, if you ever want to embarrass anybody and take them to their birthday and let the people know that it's their birthday, usually they'll try to still probably sing something off brand. Like Carrabba's like sing it in Italian basically too. Like to kind of get around it.
I guess I just went to a lot of places that didn't give a fuck because they would just sing it.
Well, there are a lot of people who genuinely don't know
Well,
because
yeah,
it's
like
such
you
a
said, you
weird
didn't know.
thing.
But yeah, it's totally a thing. Speaking of a weird thing, though,
I love how I just looked up the copyright and it's like, can I sing Happy Birthday in public? And it's just like, what is...
no, there is a lawyer
no.
on every single corner of every single city, and they are waiting.
They're just hanging out at that fucking Chuck E. Cheese, just waiting on some dumb motherfucker to start.
I picture like an
Sing
Agent
it,
Smith looking
motherfucker.
motherfucker
Sing it.
staring at a fucking child, going, "Do you
Yeah,
wanna
he's
do
just
it?
fucking try it,
Do you want-
motherfucker. Go
Do you
ahead,
want to try it?"
make my millennium.
Speaking of making my millennium, hey everybody, welcome to yet another Response podcast.
Oh shit, are we live?
And we're
Yeah, we've
live.
been live
This-
for like
this-
a few
I was-
minutes.
this-
I
this
I was gonna ask-
motherfucker, this
I
sneaky
was
bastard.
AFK, so that's what he does.
hmm But hey, I got that
told-
shit on my
you
phone, and I got up. So it's like, hey,
You told me not to let you know, because then I start checking all the stuff, and you're like, "Oh, it seems awkward and stuff."
this is awkward, and you're awkward.
So it's like,
Alright.
all right, I'll just hit the button and not tell anyone.
Hit the lever.
Pull the lever, crunk.
Just remind me of that fucking meme of the little girl doing that to the lifeguard. I didn't realize what she was saying until it was already too late.
I'll need to rewatch it again, but the only thing I remember from Emperor's New Groove is everything that was Crunk related.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
as well.
it's
That's the
absolutely
best part.
worth watching again. I fucking love that movie.
As well, you should.
Ghost, boys for Ghost.
How did we make it back here first? By all accounts, it doesn't make any sense.
At least they acknowledged it. Yeah, mate, by all accounts, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, how did we do that? Well,
Well,
Like she actually goes to answer and just like pauses. It's like, wait, hang on.
How did...
wait.
How'd you get here before us? How did we get here? Like, it completely just stumps her. It's like...
They do that in the Dragon Ball Z abridged thing, where it's like wait, Dr. Gero, are you an android? Holy shit, you're an android. How did you do that? Well,
No, he answers straight up first, like, well, you see, I took my brain out and I put it in a robot body. It's like, yeah, but how though?
Oh.
He's like,
huh.
hmm.
Oh, God.
good content. We're talking about good content.
Yeah, we're
today.
talking about good
Perfect.
content. It's like, I'm, like, completely fucking dead.
I think we all are in a certain sense. It's been raining nonstop this week, and the only
Get-
day it doesn't rain is fucking Sunday, and it's gonna rain
Get
all of next
fucking
week too.
hype, damn it.
Let's get hype. Let's talk.
Because we're
about
talking
some
about
good
good
shit.
shit.
So we finally caught up on the Chimera Ant arc. We've completely finished it, and it's crushing ending.
He still needs to watch the epilogue though.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
still got
we
20
need to
Yeah,
watch
we
the
still have
10
that last
episode.
outro arc to get through, but like the Chimera Ant, we're through that, and then
Okay.
it's just wrapping up the show, and then I don't know, maybe I'll just talk to you guys about like where the anime or the manga goes from there, because the next
Manga.
arc after was never finished, so there's
Mm.
no satisfying ending really. So the ending you get in the anime is going to be the satisfying ending. Don't worry about anything coming after.
It
And
sounds
it's-
so
it
weird, the
is-
idea like that it didn't really get much further after where the anime ends, essentially. That sounds so weird.
Well, it's
Yeah.
it's more just the next arc isn't finished. It does go on for a little bit, but yeah, the guy went on a hiatus, and I guess he just never came back to the project.
Well, it's unfortunate because he's dealing with a lot of health issues, and that's the worry,
Yeah.
especially with what's the Berserk guy's name?
Mira.
Yeah.
So there's the
After-
worry of like, it's like, oh, is he like up next kind of deal?
Well, the thing is, like with Mira, it wasn't even, if I remember correctly, it wasn't even health issues. He was just
It's just
simply just
Old.
not doing it, and it wasn't. He was 50 years old. He was not old.
It's old, dude. Wait, what do you consider old?
Like 70 or
I'm-
80. That's actual like
Yeah, I mean,
elderly.
50 is old, but it's not like I'm waiting for you to die old. It's
Yeah.
more just, dude, maybe you should have gotten a health checkup once or twice. Would have helped. Old.
Well, but you got to remember in their culture, the way that they work and stuff, like they deal with a lot of stress and overwork. So like
Oh, yeah,
by the time you make it to
mangakas-
50, that's pushing
Mangakas
it.
are literally fucking being worked to death. It's actually kind of sad. It's why people like, and like that's actually how a lot of fucking industries in Japan work. It's like, who's the Super Smash Brothers guy? Is it
I know Sakurai.
Sakurai? So Sakurai recently announced that he's retiring, and it's like people were like, "Well, what the fuck?" It's like, nah, he gave us a lot of fucking great games. Let this fucking guy
Mother-
like finish. Like
Hold
let
on,
this guy let this guy
motherfucker.
get some sleep. Like fucking hell. Like
Hold on, motherfucker only had like 2 days off in his life, and
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
pretty sure he like came in on like his half day.
yeah. So let this guy sleep. Let him have his fucking time.
Oh god, anyone who says like what the fuck, don't retire is a fucking asshole who doesn't understand like all the shit. Like
Like
just
life?
the different work bullshit of other countries.
Mm-hmm.
It also depends. Like, if they're just kind of sad that they're not going to get into the game, yeah, that's fair enough. Normal
Fair.
reaction because the games are great. But like,
Let the guy
actually
sleep.
giving the guy shit for it, go fuck yourself.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. It's like, dude, you have like fucking like hundreds of hours of entertainment now. Like even if you've never touched like Smash, like
Mm-hmm.
it's all there. And Smash is one of those games where you can like pretty much always play. So, fuck those people. Is my general consensus on that. That's my official instruction.
Well, I was about to make a joke of like, then there's Martin, where all of us are just like, finish the fucking books already.
Well, Grim is different. Yes, fucker.
We also just happen to know that he's not just on the perma grind. He's
Not doing
started to like lose track of his own project a little bit, I think, because with the way the show ended, that's gonna fuck you up as a writer. Because
Yeah.
already when you're writing anything, you actually have to tune out everything. Anything worth writing is worth writing poorly, so you just have to power through it. And when you've seen your story played out to its end and everybody hated it, that will fucking derail you like nothing I've ever seen.
Do we
I-
know the official story
so-
with that?
Hold on. So I would argue, at the very least a little bit that it would hopefully be different, considering
No.
for Martin's context,
Nope.
he's missing a lot of context, like Lady
No,
Stoneheart.
well, okay, no, there might be a different context leading up to it, but that is the end result because Martin has
Okay, yeah,
already
fair-
said on multiple occasions that he's not willing to change the ending just because somebody figured it out.
Right, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm sure, like Daenerys sacking King's Landing, that probably will still happen. I was more
But
pointing out how
that's
it
the
might make more
problem.
sense.
It is even with context, that's going to be a hard sell.
Putting it bluntly.
You know,
And
fair
like
even
enough, yeah.
his original book, if we never got the ending of the show, they just put the show on hiatus until the books are finished. If in his book that's how it ends, but it makes sense, even if it's a hard sell, he's a competent enough writer that I believe he could sell it. But
Sure.
right now, after the well has been poisoned that much,
Yeah.
I'm not sure anybody could.
Yeah.
I think
And
he just, it totally killed off interest in the series. I mean, he might still have a few diehard fans who would read it if he put out a new book, but the general population, the normies, they don't give a shit.
It's
They're
kind of
done.
like how with
brought it
that
up last time. It's like it's
with that-
gone from the fucking general consensus. Like nobody talks about it anymore.
yeah, with that prequel series, I'm just like, who the fuck is gonna watch that?
Just fucking people who are stuck in like abusive relationships and don't know how to get out, basically.
Wow.
Man, what else could you describe it as? They're literally like walking. It's like, oh, but it's good now. It's a prequel. It's like, okay.
It's prequel, and we're
Yeah,
making
but when
everybody
it's
an
good,
old.
it's great, though.
But no, it's okay.
We're
baby.
making everybody
Just
an
leave
old
them.
Valeria Black. Don't you like us? It's just like
I
what?
just always think back to Lyle Rath's like spoilers ahead videos about the Star Wars movies. It's like, please like this movie over like it's the movie like the script itself talking to the audience. Please like this more than old Star Wars, please.
Oh God.
Those are good videos. We should, if you want to fucking finish up with those today.
Let's see. So let me throw the cover off and mute HBO Max, as that actually it already is. Throw the copyright screen. So,
Sorry.
as we just seen, company on Neeg. Ha!
Oh no, it's an anagram for Jing. You wouldn't
Wait,
get
are we
it.
watching? Are we just gonna watch the show?
No, I just have it on for the stream for the
Yeah, but
copyright
you're
system.
continuing from the episode. Oh wait, what episode is this?
This is the beginning of the Chimera Ant arc.
Oh, okay.
Literally the
For,
first-
for a second, I thought this was the beginning of the next arc. I was like, what are you doing?
No.
Okay.
Chimera Ant begins with an anagram for Jing.
Yeesh.
Mm.
Also, I understand how important, by the way, that necklace would be, and but at the same time, I was like, oh, well, surely there's gonna be almost an immediate payoff for bringing that necklace into the quote unquote real world, and it's
I mean,
just
there
like,
is.
oh, when
What do you
does
mean? They
when
use
does
the necklace to turn off the fucking card.
no,
Do you remember how they used that card? It's been a while.
oh, okay,
That's
yeah, I
literally
guess.
how he gets a company and all that.
So he's
Fair.
not allowed to bring out these limited cards. So what he does is he puts like a thing over it, and then he uses that necklace to dispel it, basically.
Fair enough, I guess.
So
I was just
it pays
kinda-
off instantly.
I was just thinking like the way they made it seem like it was going to have a lot more use than that.
Well, it's literally critical. Like without it,
Yeah,
it
it's
wouldn't-
how
his
he
plan wouldn't
thought
have
he was
worked.
going to shortcut to the end of his journey and find his dad.
Well, I mean,
Mhm.
I can agree with Wyatt though, because like it did have like powers and shit like that, like
Yeah,
outside
that
of
would
it.
have
So
been really
to-
fucking
for it to be
useful.
completely drop it, like at the same time though, I don't know if like that's how the Nen works around that item because it's not technically in the game world. Quote
Yeah,
unquote.
we know it served its purpose of allowing him, because normally a company wouldn't have been one of the cards he could have chosen.
Yeah,
Right.
It has to be like these certain cards.
Right, it had to be the 0 through 100 cards. So the fact that he was able to get the card he wanted using the necklace facilitates the entire next arc.
hmm
So I mean, while it's not like he doesn't use the necklace permanently, I mean, it's not like it was just there for no fucking reason.
Right.
Mhm.
I wasn't saying that. It was just like, huh? Why didn't you use it more? That was more my.
Well,
my
we
thing.
don't know if it works more than once. For all we know, once he used it, it's done. It's gone.
Fair enough.
And then once again, like I said, it could be like that. It only works in like the game sense, like so it can only use it on like Nen that's focused around the game. Because the whole point of the card was to dispel magic used against the of the wearer, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, it would be interesting if it did do something like that, but the implication being that it doesn't. And then we're introduced to Kaito.
I kind of like it in this version of the anime where Kite's introduced later on. From everything we watched with the Totally Not Markin, like Kite was like practically there from the very beginning. I thought I don't
Well,
know.
it's
I
not
think
that
I
he was
prefer
there from the
this.
very beginning, but like we just see him in the first couple episodes chronologically where his character would be.
You're
So
right.
I don't know how I feel about it, to be 100% honest. Like part of me feels like he should have been there since the beginning, but then part of me kind of digs what this anime did. So it like I could see it both ways, kind of deal.
I kind of prefer what it did for this for the current adaptation, mainly because it brings up information when it's
Relevant.
needed. Yeah, because I don't know. It's just, I could imagine that I don't think I would have forgotten Kite if I had seen him earlier. It's just like it's better if like he was more.
Well, yeah, it would have been like him coming up in the very beginning, and then you would have had to go through 3 arcs basically until you dealt with him again. So by the time he
Yeah.
came back around, you'd have been like, "Who's this fucker again?" Like
Yeah,
he had such a small
yeah.
part.
I'd have to stop myself from going. Who are you?
Who are you again? Yeah. No, like I said, I see it both ways because, like, it is very fucking far apart. But I don't know.
Um.
Well, I also kind of like how for a split second, the way they do it in the newer anime is like he thinks that he might have actually found his dad. You know what I mean? Like he thinks that his plan worked. Whereas if they did the kite reveal back in like the very beginning, then you'd already know who this person is.
Yeah.
And so in the anime, it's shown that like he might be a hostile force because he immediately quote unquote attacks them, pulls out a gun and starts shooting at them. But he wasn't actually attacking them. He was attacking the Chimera Ant hill behind them. And sure enough, that like leads us into the whole thing of this arc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and even them just being normal ants is actually kind not
Really
them
threatening.
being because the second they fucking like only half its body leached onto Killua and was enough to actually do a decent fucking injury from a fucking ant's perspective. Like, because I know in our world we've got like fucking fire ants and all that stuff. But at the same time, it takes quite a lot of fucking like fire ants to actually inflict some decent damage on a person. Or if you go to like the African savannah, like there'd be those kinds of ants that would really fuck you up. But it's like you have to almost seek them out as opposed to just these ants that just like just the smallest bite cause like a fucking like bleeding fucking
A massive cut on Killua's leg. Yeah.
yeah.
Also, I wish they brought back Kite's katana. I'm just a hardcore weeb though. I mean, so I'll accept my fate.
You just wanted him walking around with a with a
I
katana
want him to look like
and
Virgil.
hood. Yeah, I was gonna say you just wanted him to be Virgil.
I want every character should be Virgil, and if the character's not Virgil, every character should be asking, "Why aren't you Virgil?" But no, I do like Kite's design and stuff like that, and I like his lucky slots, like crazy slots. So, and like every single weapon apparently is just trash.
Well, I was
Bad
kind
draw.
of
that way.
I was agreeing with.
Well, no, the way Kite says it, he's like, "Ugh, bad draw," but it's like it's a fucking scythe that can like level a forest, so it's like, oh.
Well, I agreed with Kilo, where it's just like, but you're the one that made it.
But
that
you're
way.
the one who made it that way. You fucking weirdo.
I guess that's kind of, you know how we know from Karapika that in order to get Nen abilities that are super powerful, you actually have to make some contract or sacrifice something. I'm guessing that in order to have it so every weapon is badass, every weapon is not the weapon he thought he was going to get. So it just kind of works. It's like, ah, still awesome, but ah.
Yeah, it's still awesome. But it's like, why did you design it? It's like, shut up. Don't worry about that.
Even if you designed it that way, it's still incredibly lame. Like it's like, oh, this isn't the weapon I wanted, but you made it that way.
So there is complaints that it's like, oh, now we like just found out about the Chimera Ant, so it's like, oh, it's kind of lucky that like the Chimera Queen is like huge. You know what I mean? So it's like, what's that? What
it
is that
though?
word? It's like
'Cause
contrived or
didn't she
whatever.
survive like where they see the original threat happened before we arrive, where some humans were attacked and this queen was born, so they exterminated the nest, but the queen escaped like downriver. It's why she's all fucked up and has one hand. And they were trying to find her again, but yeah, then she found the little cave thing. She started nesting. Kite and crew, they find like this huge fucking little claw thing. They're just like, holy shit. Any ant that this came from would be fucking massive. That's a problem. We better start investigating. And by the time they start investigating, fucking
it's kind
kids
of
are already
already
dead.
too late.
Yeah.
It's just slightly too late. Like I said, I don't see it too much of a problem, but like I could see how somebody could call it contrived in a way because it's like happening just now. But
I don't know even if the threat only started as soon as they arrived, I'm not sure how contrived that would even be.
It's kind of what's the name of it escapes me, but it's kind of the start of the arc. It's
The inciting incident.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's the inciting
incident of the arc.
incident for the arc. So it's like you kind of have to give it a little bit of wiggle room.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I see why people say it, but it's like I don't 100% agree with it.
So yeah, you got a little farm boy who's about to go on his adventures. Like, oh yeah, what's the coincidence that like his village was burned down right as the story starts? It's like, motherfucker, that's when the story started. What do you want?
Yeah, you can do that with pretty much anything.
Yeah, it's only when things get super contrived when the further we get away from that point. Like I always say, like my go-to example for always things contrived was just the round 2 of Deku versus Bakugo, and then Bakugo does the no you, shoots him into the ground. It's like, oh, I don't doubt that that Bakugo could have won that fight. It's just it's very contrived. It's just at that immediate moment as being punched in the face, a punch that we know the power of. He just goes no you and blasts them into the ground. It's like, oh. You could have had him win any other way.
He kind of takes it and counters it though. Like he uses the momentum of grabbing his arm as it's hitting him. I don't know if that's contrived or not.
No, he didn't grab it as he was being punched. He had already been punched and then did the no you.
Yeah, and then as it's falling through, he grabs it.
It's, I don't know. It's the fact that it doesn't even kind of jar him. I've always called that contrived, considering we know what that punch can do. We like when Stain was hit.
But,
but here's the thing.
He's not going to try to cut. He's not going to try to cut his friend's head off with a fucking punch. Like,
if it's your go-to example, it shouldn't be that hard to get your point across. Like, you want to find something that's really simple and clear cut.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as a general rule, you want to find something that's like, yes, that is super contrived.
Yeah, and it's like I just don't feel that one's that contrived. So anyway, back to Kite. He introduces the kids to the Chimera, and he's like getting like all like reminiscing with Gon and everybody. So, we're also introduced to on a meanwhile kind of thing. We're shown that the Ant Queen has clearly been attacked by something and is trying to gain its strength, but it's also huge. It's human-sized.
Right.
I'm as strong as an ant if an ant was this big. Yeah.
People oversell that shit, by the way. The strength of an ant.
If it was this big.
Well,
it's 20 times its own body weight. It's pretty fucking big.
But that's the thing, though, is that when your body weight is absolutely nothing, but you're made of the same stuff as bigger animals, and your muscles are made of the same stuff as bigger animals, it just kind of stops meaning anything.
Mm,
Like a staple is as strong as a girder if a girder was made of aluminium. It's a non-statement. I know it's just me being kind of like pedantic and shit, but
I was going to say, like, well, I mean, if you scale the ant up though, and it still can do the same thing it can, that's pretty significant, wouldn't it not be?
Well, I mean,
it would be, but it wouldn't happen.
I mean, my
If you
first
scale an
go
ant
to.
up, you just have like a much bigger insect.
I mean, my first go-to would be like Spider-Man with the proportional strength of a spider, yet he can lift like a fucking tank. It's like, what? Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that strength's there's gotta be the cap somewhere.
Yeah, he's wearing red, white, blue. Oh, sorry.
No, the red is just so we can go faster.
Mm-hmm.
No, because you said Cap and Captain America.
No, I
And
got
Captain
it.
Marvel. She's an alien. She's also a plank.
so
Oh yeah, we're showing Jing again in a flashback. Fucking Jing.
the worst fucking anime parent so far.
He's pretty shitty, and we haven't
And
even
he
got
has some competition too.
Well, in all honesty, Jing kind of comes, like, for me, he kind of takes the cake so far of what we've watched. Mainly because, in all honesty, he said it best in that tape recording. Don't find me. I don't want to see you.
But if you want to check out Greed Island, come check this out. Okay, I got Greed Island. It cost me a
I made
fucking
this cool game though.
It cost me a fucking fortune, and like there's only like 6 copies in the entire world. All right, what's your message for me, Dad? Hey, don't follow me. Play my game, nerd. Click. Oh.
Hey, if my kid comes here, try to fucking kill
Murder
him.
I love how like Razor's like child murder, real shit. Like, because like he's like, oh, you're Jing's son. I was told to murder you. Powers up the Super Saiyan.
The funniest thing is, like, when you think about it, like, say what you will about the meme of Goku being either a negligent father or just him being complete dumbass. You could tell that he at least loved his kid. Like, before the fucking meme took over. Wait, who are you? You're Piccolo's kid, right?
Raise Gohan. That's
Yeah, it's like-
Piccolo's job.
Goku or Gohan seems to be having a really hard time. Piccolo should have a talk with him.
He's
Yeah.
stressed out.
Before the meme took over, like, Goku loved his kid. I keep forgetting to include the S, 'cause it's like, right, Goten exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, does he though? In
Does
any
he?
way that's meaningful.
As far as I'm concerned, no. Considering, like, I know he's kind of important for the Buu saga, but at the same time, it's just like, right, you exist.
It does exist.
You're just another fucking. You're just back to the young kid trope that we brought with both Gohan and Goku when they were this age.
You're Goku now.
Yeah.
I mean, or now.
Like we had Gohan, but then he grew up, and that was a bad move. Now we had to replace him with another kid.
With another kid. Yeesh. But it's like Jean abandoned, like, as far as we know, Jean got some bitch pregnant, took Gon, went to, like, showed off, like, Greed Island to him while he was a baby.
Oh yeah, he technically brought him in as a fucking child, which is weird.
Then fucking went back to the fucking town, and he's just like, hey, Mito, fucking raise my kid, bye.
Hi, loser. I'm off adventuring. And yeah, he plays. So the reason why the Apple Lock thing's like people was like, oh, it's just whatever, but it's like it's kind of important because one of the major players of that arc is Jing, so we're gonna get into that shit when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's got more opportunity to piss you off as a father. Don't worry. He hasn't stopped. He's still pretty shitty.
Oh yeah, my first thought when we saw him approach for like that last episode, it's just like, oh, he's just like goes to the hospital. Neat. Then he just walks away.
Wait. You're saying he went to the hospital? Let's calm down there. That's too much responsibility.
No, he was told. No, I like to imagine he was just told about it by somebody, and he just
Oh,
goes,
okay.
"Huh," and then just walks away.
It's funny. There's a character that has a way bigger reaction than Jing does. Oh, we're gonna get there. We actually need to fucking get. We need to get cracking down to
Yeah.
finish this fucking arc.
Don't
Well, the
worry. Everything about his dad is kind of how the show wraps up, so you're gonna get plenty of Jing.
There's also a
think
lot of fucking. There's also a lot of callbacks too. Like literally everything that ever happened in the fucking series is like in this last arc.
Yeah, it's
Honestly,
actually a deep ending to the show.
That's what I'm saying. That's pretty sick.
in
It's pretty nice.
terms of like shitty anime dads, like at the same time, Jing just kind of suffers from basically negligence to the maximum degree because he's just like, fuck off. As
Okay,
weird.
the whole idea behind him is that he is kind of like the protagonist of his own anime. So it's like if an anime protagonist was a dad and his son tried to follow in their footsteps, this is kind of the fucked up scenario you get.
Yeah, I was gonna make the what's Baki's dad? Like the guy
Oh,
who punched the
Yujiro.
Yeah,
Yujiro Hanma,
Yujiro.
no, that's a different thing. That's
Yeah, it was-
oh, he's a world record holder for bad dad.
yeah. Well, there's
Oh,
such a
man.
lot of in both in anime and fucking video games, like fucking Tekken.
Well, but what's his fuck from Full Metal Alchemist exists, and
Oh yeah,
the guy
father.
from
Shoot
Evangelion
Tucker.
exists.
Yeah, Shoot Tucker. If anybody like talks about worst dads,
Oh.
like Shoot Tucker is up there as like the shittiest person like ever put in fiction.
Yeah, they're up there.
She's
That's what I'm
pretty
saying,
fucking
like-
awful. Like,
Then there's
The anime has some real tough competition for like worst of the worst.
Yeah, it really does. I was about to make the joke
Does
about
that maybe just say something about the kind of guys who end up writing manga?
It might,
Yeah.
it might have some daddy
Eventually,
issues.
you got to notice a pattern. Right?
Yeah, it's like, oh,
Hold
you
up.
guys may have a complex.
Maybe Japanese dads have some issues, you know, culturally.
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe.
maybe.
I was about to make a
Character.
joke of like Hachi. It's like, oh yeah, let me just throw my kid off this fucking cliff. To just
Well, to
see
be
if he's
fair, God, I'm defending Heihachi as a father.
Don't do
To
it.
be fair,
Don't do it.
He
Don't, no, I'm like
he
trying
throws
to save
his
you.
he throws his son over the edge because he thinks he's the devil, and it's kind of the Salem witch trial thing. It's like, well, if this kills you, you aren't the devil, so good job, kid. But if this does kill you, if it doesn't kill you, then oh, you.
It's just kind of fucking kill 'em all. God will recognize his own.
Basically, but hey, it turns out his kid was the devil, and he came back up and more pissed off than ever, and he decided to go
is
into
he
Smash.
dead?
a bad dad if he was right though?
Well, that doesn't excuse the fact he still dropped him.
Well, he dropped him because he was the devil. Like it's like this, it's weird. But like he also didn't know if he was the devil. Like that's like the weird thing about it. Like he's just like,
Oh, this
fuck it,
kid-
I'm not gonna take any chances. Your mom was the devil. You might be the devil too. Fucking yeet.
Think
This
about
just-
it this way: how good of a dad are you if you can just look into your infant son's eyes and immediately know him well enough as a person to know that he needs to be yeeted into a mountain?
No, that's what I'm saying. He didn't. I'm saying he didn't know. That's the thing. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna
I
see
mean,
what
he
happens."
had a good hunch.
Well, I mean, yeah, because his mom literally tries to kill him, so he snaps her neck right then. And fortunately, somebody saw that. So I mean, you got to go too, kid. Later. and then that gave Kazuya a complex. So now he throws Super Smash Brothers characters off of cliffs now.
I just love the I just love you seen the montage of him just throwing each of them off.
Yeah. He just fucking throws that fucking chick from Arms, and her arm is still up there, and he like it's like a slinky, and he like kicks that shit off. And it's like, oh, Smash is in such a happy place, and it's like Sephiroth, Kazuya. It's like, oh shit. It's like, oh god, we've added some true assholes to the roster.
Then they just go back to Goofy and they finally add Kiryu.
Like, yeah, we're so, oh yeah, Kiryu, the fucking literal gangster. Here's a nice guy. Here's a nice guy in comparison to all the other gangsters, but he's still a fucking like
Oh
asshole.
yeah, that's the funny thing. It was showing Majima doing his karaoke in Yakuza 0, and somebody left the comment of this is a serious game about organized crime. We swear.
This is a serious game. Japanese guys have cried to how beautiful this game's written. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, and then you just see the people
yeah.
overreacting to the little boxcar racers.
Oh yeah. Because Majima walks in, he's like, Kiryu, I'm gonna beat your ass. And Kiryu's like, hey, yeah. Come beat my ass. Come step outside. And he goes, wait, what are you doing in here? And he's like, I'm totally not playing a video. I'm not totally not racing little model cars.
My favorite has to be you're in the convenience store and you just see him Majima pressed against the glass. It's like, oh, he's gonna be out there.
He's out there right now.
He's just
Kiryu-chan!
Kiryu-chan!
Kiryu-chan! Hey, anyway, speaking of Kiryu-chan, we got off into the weeds like a motherfucker.
Well, the thing is like as fathers
No.
as Father's Day was last week, so talking about like worst anime dads was kind of warranted.
That's fair.
Because it's like I said, Gene's whole thing is just, hey, fuck off.
Fuck off, kid. I didn't want you. I hated everything about you. Go away.
Your crime is existing.
Alright, well, like, minor spoilers. Like, in the next arc, it's like, yo, Jing, your kid is, like, right in the next room. And Jing's like, ooh, pulls collar. Yeah, no.
And that's what makes you honestly just go, alright, you are the worst.
You're literally a shitty person. And like I said, it's kind of like a key part of the arc. Let's just say, because it's called the election arc, and let's just say somebody's like whole fucking platform is fuck Jing.
Yeah,
and he gets votes.
Well, the thing is, it's
entire
like,
platform. Fuck that guy in general.
Fuck Jing, and it's like, oh, maybe.
yeah, it's like, I'd vote for that guy.
I'll vote for him.
Well, he's got an argument here. Fuck Gene.
Remember,
It's like
kids,
the-
in a two-party system, vote fuck Jing twice.
Fuck Jing.
It's like he tells you his platform is fuck Jing. Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
guy's making some
that's it.
points.
It's going back to the fucking Emperor's New Groove thing. It's just like, no, wait, he's got a point.
Let's see. Oh, we get introduced to these guys. So I don't want to say they're useless to the plot, but because they're not. They're just kind of there.
They don't serve like a massive purpose. They
Massive
kind of are there to drop exposition and give you information in certain key moments. But yeah, they're basically just kind of Kite's crew.
Yeah, / taxi service.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That's cash money. You can put that on a t-shirt.
Which is why I didn't want to just like badmouth them. I was about to be like, "Oh, these useless characters." No, they do stuff. They're just not in the front lines fighting dudes, which is fun. Which is fair because they're all fucking.
They're all
They'd all
kids.
die.
Like, they're all like little children. It's like, oh, we wanted to save
Yeah,
our.
most of them aren't even hunters. Like,
Yeah,
so
they're not.
they're
to
just
save-
exam.
We wanted to save our birds because these birds only come here for some reason. Kite fucking bought them all because reasons, I guess. Also, how? Wait, hang on. He like bought a whole fucking mine. Can we talk about that?
Well, yeah, hunters have shitloads of cash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
and he's a really good hunter. Fucking apprentice to Jing.
Who only met him like twice.
That's more than
Oh.
he's met his son.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
got
just
him.
kind of how Jing rolls.
How Jing is.
If
I'm
he
going
meets
to-
you
like-
twice, he must really like you.
What, son? Fuck that guy. But you, random child on the street, I fucking love you.
Hey,
And it's
you
funny because
person.
like even Gon's fucking poor fucking abandonment issues ass is like, wow, my dad must really like you. Like he can see more than me.
Aw, oh,
God
So
damn it,
sad, dude. It's so sad.
Yeah, it's like how, but it's like how the funniest thing was totally not Mark was trying to make it like this uber depressing thing. And it's like, no, the depressing part's more the subtext of it.
Yeah.
Because Goen's more about about that determination, baby. I'm gonna go see my dad, and that is the truly depressing thing. It's just like it's like no.
I don't know if it was depressing. He didn't say depressing. It was just touching.
No, he fucking broke down crying, dude. That's
You could
how
still
he
have an
described-
emotional. You could still have. We had an emotional outburst in the fucking episode 136. Shut up. That's not depressing at all. That's fucking
Hold on.
beautiful.
Oh well, no,
That's fucking beautiful. Don't you dare say that's sad.
No, I wasn't saying like it's pathetic that we cried like when Meruem and the girl died. I was more talking about like the fact that he burst
How
into tears
dare
with
you? Her name is Komugi.
Komugi, thank you.
Son of a bitch.
I was more talking about when he just burst out in tears at like the little tournament thing. I'm gonna go see my dad, and that's the true tragedy. A kid with abandonment issues. It made me cry. I was just
Well, it
like,
wasn't. He
dude,
didn't say
I
it was
think-
tragedy. He just said it was
He
just
did.
touching.
no, dude.
He said it was touching, dude. Like he didn't say it was depressing.
He said like that's the true like tragic underlining like thing of Gon's
Of
character.
of the show, yeah, basically.
Yeah, he's talking about how it, like it made him cry. It's like, all right, we're not to the depressing shit. Calm down.
yeah, I think it's less about how depressing or tragic or emotionally touching he found the show. I think it's more it touched something in him personally.
Fair enough. On
So he's
that.
not really talking about how the show was this way. It's more just how it affected him,
right.
which is, you know,
And hell,
subjective.
even-
That's entirely up to him.
Even fucking Shadiversity admits that he likes like anything that like with a good dad being just a good dad or whatever, like it just gets him instantly. Like he
Fair
was talking
enough.
about like what was he talking about, the
that's an
crudes?
unfortunate thing for that to be like your thing is a little unfortunate because it's so fucking rare in most media to have good dads.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, now that it's true, but you shouldn't just say it.
I think
He's
it
out of
was-
line, but he's right.
Well, I think
Yeah.
I think I saw something really fucking weird, and it was that James from Fallout 3 is considered a good dad, and I went like, fucking no, he isn't. It just
he
from the
should.
just from the fucking context of him leaving Vault 101, it is technically the overseer wants you fucking dead from him leaving. He essentially abandoned his son to be killed.
But no, he knew this would make you strong for the journey.
No, you rescue him, and he's just like, "But what are you doing here?"
What are you
I
doing
literally-
here? Why aren't you dead? Why aren't you
Okay.
playing my video game, Greedo Island?
Why aren't you playing my game, Tranquility Lane?
Oh no. Oh fuck, I forgot that's where that's from. I thought it was in Fallout New Vegas, and I was like, wait, where's the part where like I go into the dream world?
No, yeah, Tranquility Lane, run by that like Russian scientist.
Sprain.
Yeah, yeah,
A
lot
You're
of-
missing a key part there.
right. Fallout's supposed to be depressing. Fallout now. Just a bunch
Hey.
of scientists and brains, like in like.
Well, I mean,
brain
Fallout from the
jars.
beginning was also kind of just kooky. And then,
So let's see.
well,
We're
speaking of Fallout, we'll
Yeah.
get there. We'll get there when we get there.
We're kind of it's that's the thing about most of Greed Island for right now. It's just kind of just build up. It's set
Yeah,
up.
it's build up, it's establishing, it's a training arc. I can understand why it's kind of everybody's least favorite arc in the show,
Wait, did we
but
talk
I
about
don't
Greed Island
agree
last
that
time?
it's skippable.
We did. We had just finished Greed Island
Okay,
right before
okay.
that episode started, and I'm not gonna lie, Greed Island practically killed my investment at the time. I was just
Yeah,
like,
why
oh my
it's just
God.
looking for an opportunity to talk shit on this show, so
Fair enough, because it made him feel things.
yeah.
No, I fucking love the like. I fucking loved this fucking
Doing
arc.
things.
This arc actually, well, because we had, like, as it was happening, we had an interesting conversation on the concept of revenge and storytelling. It engaged in what we actually love to do on this show, like, and like we analyzed it really fucking well, in my opinion.
Well, those were some words.
Maybe. I mean,
Like, right
you want to
when
interpret it that way.
when P2 fucking died, I fucking loved our conversation and comparing it to The Last of Us 2. Like, I was just like, this was fucking amazing.
It's weird now.
What? Constantly comparing other media?
No. I mean, like, well, one, because I don't like to talk about Last of Us 2, but it's just strange though, just like to think about like. Well, I mean, can we just jump to the Pito thing, and we want to keep going somewhat
I mean,
chronologically?
We're not. Yeah, spoilers for this, like, for this anime that's been going on for X amount of years.
It's not about spoilers. It's just, keeping track of where we are and what we're talking about.
Exactly.
I mean, well, by that point, see, I'm trying to think at what point would we just, by that point, just show it on the screen, because if by that point, this stream would be going on for like 5 hours.
Sure.
Um,
What a 5-hour yard stream.
Let's see. I don't
God,
mind
the fucking
a lot of.
the diagram of the fucking chimera ant like eating a mantis and eating a fly. It's like, Jesus, kill it with fire, please. Like fucking hell.
Oh yeah, this kid.
So
Oh yeah,
evil.
this
Oh, when
kid's
they're talking about
worse.
the phagogenesis.
Phagogenesis.
Oh, boy, that
Phagogenesis.
pronunciation got me. It's like,
Phagogenesis.
dude, it's phago. It's phagocytes. They're the things that eat things in your cells. That they
Nah,
just
man.
emphasize
is what
the
ICP
fag
drinks.
every time
I was gonna
in a
say,
way
I
that's
just
like,
think of like fat, Violent J, and they was like hanging out there, like, what? You said what? Said Fago? Huh?
Phago. Yeah, no, somewhere Violent J and what the fuck's the other guy's name?
Shaggy
Shaggy
Two
2 Dope.
Dope?
They just like look up to the
Like-
sky. Somebody says
We're,
Fago.
we're being summoned.
Welcome to the revolution. Because ICP.
The Dark Carnival has been summoned.
Because ICP face masks or whatever like fuck up CCTV facial recognition.
Yes, they do.
So the Super Best Friends had this whole skit where it's like the ICP or the underground resistance.
Okay, I'm
I
definitely.
mean,
gonna
get-
they would. I bet their favorite character is Hisoka.
Which
Alright.
doesn't make an appearance in this arc at all.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a little
no,
odd.
he's completely
He's
gone.
Yeah,
literally
he's
not
just
in
not
any
there.
episode.
All right, so I do just want to talk about the fact that they don't
Oh.
pull any punches with this. They just straight up fucking kill some kids.
What was
Yeah.
what was
Kid
the
murder.
kid's name? I forgot the kid's name. I remember
Reina
his.
or Colt.
No, because I remember Colt's his name in the future. Forgot his
Like-
name now. But yeah, that's dark. Holy shit! So when we were watching this episode, I actually texted Ninja, and I was like, "Man, I don't know if I'm ready for that payoff."
Well, the weirdest thing is like
it hurts so bad.
what's interesting is like when it comes to killing these fucking kids, it happens a lot. We know it happens in media. Like the good example of recent stuff in Aliens. We definitely know the kids of Hadley's Hope, other than Newt, fucking dead. Dead as all hell. But there's a difference between the implication of a dead kid and then Alien vs. Predator Requiem, where we just see a fucking kid get chest bursted.
Kind of comical, almost actually, in that movie. Weird.
Well, the problem being is that with like Requiem, it happens like 5 minutes after they got face hugged. They sped up the fucking growth process by like 1,700 times.
It's just nerd shit.
But then, not only did they kidnap those kids, and you just see the bloodied fucking like clothes, like, oh yeah, those kids are fucking dead.
No, and then we see the mom react. It's like, oh, the mom goes fucking crazy. It's like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah.
Just keeps getting worse.
It just
Like,
keeps
oh,
going down. I was like, what the fuck? Why?
That is something I loved quite a lot about the
The tonal
about
shift. Like somebody was like, oh, it's kind of like it fucking goes from like happy go lucky to like borderline berserk levels, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. And it's like, oh,
it really does.
this is pretty fucking. This is pretty fucking dumb. You know, this is pretty. This is pretty heavy. Like every episode, I like want to cry. Like, why are we watching this?
I constantly just went like, as I just kept looking at you guys, just going like, well, that escalated quickly. Then the next thing
Yes.
happened. Well, that
Yeah,
escalated
like,
again.
like that could be the theme of this entire arc. Is like, boy,
yeah.
that got out of hand.
escalated quickly and
got out of
didn't
hand.
fucking stop. Oh my god, we're declaring war on entire countries now. What the fuck has this show become?
What the fuck? Oh,
It's
we're
like-
supposed to. We're following these fucking ants like they're fucking like
Yeah.
cartoon characters. Wait, but aren't these like child eaters and shit? I was like, oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Imagine
Just
trying
like
to explain this to a
Chimera
normal
ants
person. Like, these
become human.
bots took over a fucking country, and now the entire world has declared war on them. And you're like, what?
Man.
The only way we would describe that, you'd have to be talking like uber fantasy. It's like, oh, you're talking about Warhammer, right? No, I'm just talking about anime.
And then, like, in the middle of all the chaos, you just have these fucking Power Rangers Monster of the Week looking ass villains discussing what it means to live or have an identity, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening?
It's like,
And
what
then you've
is
got
a
the
name? It's
Phantom
like,
Troop.
what?
Then you got the Phantom Troop that are just like, oh yeah,
They just
get
pop
the
in
fuck
for
out of
2
our home.
episodes and remind you how much of a badass they are. It's like, oh.
Well, it's not
Okay.
remind because like we didn't get a clear show of like how each one of them is badass. Like
We've seen some of them.
We've seen, yeah,
like
with some
the
of them,
fucking the fucking the tribal dude is fucking awesome. like
in terms-
the
All in
entire,
love.
yeah.
in terms of show structure, it literally was the Phantom Troop is also here in this arc,
And I'm here too.
but they're not anywhere near our heroes, so it's just like, okay.
Well,
We are also here. Well, you're technically not here. You're just going. You're with the story, but you're going on your own side quest.
It does get tied in a bit because you hear
Yeah.
about how like some of the other ants are going off into the world and they're trying to set up their own nests.
Yeah.
yeah, like
One
we do
poor
get
bitch
that.
actually tried to establish their nests on Phantom Troop territory. It's like, oh,
They literally went to their hometown.
Not,
They're like,
uh,
"What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
not
it's
Zazan's
warranted.
brightest moment.
Yeah. It's like it's one of the things where it's like Sphinx like rolls his arm. He's like, "Do you realize how badly you fucked up?"
Yeah.
She was
No.
the pretty one. She wasn't the smartest one.
It's fair. Yeah, because look at her fucking subordinate, the fucking crazy spider, weird
Oh,
old man.
yeah,
The
with the like
spider
pervert
simp.
face. Yeah,
God, that guy,
Spider
that fucking one disturbed the fuck out of me. The old man spider thing.
Well, it's
Like,
because it
ugh.
was just every anime ugly bastard trope jammed into a fucking spider's body.
He's
Like,
also like insanely stupid. Like it's just like he's
Mhm.
actually like mentally handicapped, like dumb.
His face reminded me of the principal from Great Teacher Onizuka. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
it's so good.
Anyway, get off that fucking guy. And yeah, I do like the characterization of the Phantom Troop, especially Sphinx. He probably gets the most out of all of them. Like, and like it's in done and.
Okay,
Sorry.
hold on. No, I'm gonna fucking put this. I'm gonna fucking put this on blast on stream. Fuck HBO Max. Well, during this entire time of either watching either the build-up episodes or during like the final assault, fuck this streaming service. And River's been watching like Game of Thrones again, and it just keeps happening. The streaming service is ass. It can't handle like the slightest hiccup. It just can't.
Yeah,
It's prerogative if it encounters a hiccup. It's just a self-destruct when it's like any other streaming platform would just buffer.
And it's so crazy because I've been watching Archer while I work on Hulu, and fucking sure enough, like I haven't had a single issue, and I've gone through like probably 100 episodes by now. It's like it's weird. I think Hulu actually probably has the best streaming service, but yeah, HBO Max, man, get your shit together.
Like, I don't know if it's the fact that the show, like this streaming service itself can't handle a hiccup in connection, but it's just like any other app can handle it. For Christ's sake, like YouTube will stutter if it encounters a bit of a hiccup, or it'll just buffer if it truly like doesn't have enough data. Not just fucking self-destruct the goddamn page.
Also weird because HBO Max isn't available on all smart TVs. It's like I can understand that for like Crunchyroll because it's kind of more of like a niche thing, but like, dude, HBO, get your shit together. Oh,
I love how suddenly sound again, and it was just like, oh,
suddenly.
so not only did you fucking hiccup at the slightest fucking, did you break at the slightest hiccup, you also forgot all the settings I had
I
you
forgot
under.
literally all the settings a second ago. Yeah, that's horrible. That's stupid. That's so dumb.
I'm not renewing my subscription once we're finally done with Hunter x Hunter.
don't blame you.
Even if River's in the middle of Game of Thrones, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm like,
Well, you'll
no.
be saving River, so it'll be worth it.
She's at season 6, and it's just like I know, I know, Battle of the Bastards is like fucking like objectively shit, but it's like, oh, that's right, I forgot how much like this show pretty much tricks you with either its like cinematography, its score. Because just like, you look at Battle of the Bastards from like an army perspective, and Jon did something super fucking retarded and got almost all his people killed. Sansa should have told him about all the fucking people. But it's like, then you got the shot of him like trying to get that gasp of air as all his troops are being killed. It's like, that's a pretty good shot. Too bad it's in this ass moment. All right. Now that I just suddenly just yelled at like this small child known as HBO Max.
It's a problem though. It's not a small child. It's like one of the biggest,
it's
it's like
fueled by one of
legit,
the
like
biggest
the
companies.
biggest channel like on like that was on cable TV. Like it's HBO was that motherfucker.
Let's
It's
see
like
what
you guys are doing so horribly with your streaming service.
HBO and fucking, I don't even know how you. I was about to look up how much money they made recently, and then I was about to.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. At least Disney Plus, I really hate the fact just doesn't have the skip intro button for certain shows, but at least it's a functional fucking service.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, Sphinx gets a lot of character development during that like Phantom thing, and it's done in like really subtle ways, which is I really love. Like the big titty goth girl like walking out when she was naked inside the web, but like walking out with like his jacket over her, or him grabbing the Zoldyck sister because she couldn't run fast enough to get away from the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just little things like that. It just shows like the genius of the show.
Yeah, and it's always contrasted against the way he talks as well.
Like he's
Like,
such a
the first
douchebag.
one of all of them to act like the Phantom Troops. Like, yeah, we're a bunch of gangsters, we're a bunch of bandits. We don't care for each other. We just do what we want. If one of us dies, we get replaced. But like, the
Don't
one
fuck with our
time you
home.
see one of them does die, they go fucking nuclear just to throw like a requiem for their fallen comrade. It's like the way they act and the way they talk doesn't match up, and it's consistent like that. And it's always really cool. Because you don't actually get a lot of camaraderie between like this is the group
monsters.
Of bad guys.
Like yeah, like a group of fucking like
Akatsuki and
killers.
Naruto, you had camaraderie between a couple of them. Like Shark Boy and Itachi had kind of like a friendship going on. Data and Sasori had their whole like bickering about the true meaning of art, but like
I'll be right back.
it was all kind of surface level.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool, but still surface level.
Yeah. And yeah, we get the cool. What the fuck was his name? I forgot his name. Who was the Hiei looking motherfucker?
Oh,
who
Phaeton.
kills the Phaeton? Yeah, fuck. He's like his like name is so simple, and I just fucking forget it. But yeah, Phaeton.
He's the edgiest boy. I love him.
But he's also like a complete nerd because like after they win and shit like that, he's all like smiling, giggling at fucking Sphinx or Finks. My bad.
Yeah, he got all of his edginess out of his system with his like super attack, and then he's just like back to being
His literal rage. That's a shame. If you would have made me angrier, I might have been able to kill you faster. Now you have to suffer. So yeah, like I could totally not Mark complains about them being in there. It's like, oh, whatever, fuck you. Because it's like it doesn't come out of nowhere. Because like you said, they do establish that the fucking ants are like trying to like spread out and do their own thing.
Who is this totally not Mark guy? Because you've mentioned a couple times now.
He's the guy we watched that video for when we first did our first Yarp stream. They're not the first Yarp stream, but the first Yarp stream covering Hunter x Hunter. It was my quote unquote like introduction to
Yeah,
Ezek,
the Irish dude.
yeah, the Irish dude. Totally not Mark.
Huh.
And it just so happens that he was doing like a blind review of all of the things as we started like our own thing, so I thought that was kind of funny. But he recently just finished up with his last video. I still haven't seen it, but like it was the well, I mean, actually, he might continue on though. I haven't seen the video, so I don't know exactly what he's gonna do.
Well, here's the okay. Sorry, I'm back. The thing is, like, I made the joke of like we are also here, but their inclusion does make sense. Like we said, with it shows the ants are moving around. They're trying to settle different territories. They think they themselves are their own kings.
Yeah, said that. Yeah, we were just talking about totally not Mark.
Yeah, because I heard. I have wireless headphones.
Okay.
No, it's like what? So him saying like they're just pointlessly there. It's like no, they're fucking. Like it may be a side story, but it's actually kind of important.
That's what I said. They don't come out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's just fucking stupid.
Nerd shit. This is nerd shit. How dare you care about characters?
How dare you care about like consequences and stakes?
Well, to be fair, these are characters that Wyatt said should have died during the York New City arc.
Yeah, they should have all died, and they are all terrible people. Yeah. I mean,
They
he's
are
not wrong in
terrible
saying.
people,
I was to
but-
say he's not wrong in saying they're terrible people.
I was
though.
going to say
Like,
the terrible
let's be fair.
people. The terrible people. It's just like I said. I feel like I missed like a crucial. I feel like I missed something when it was just like all that nuance just apparently went right over me. It's like, what? No, all of you die. Let's see. I think how much so now that we talked about the Phantom Troop, I think we're kind of are done talking about the setup and like well actually that's not
hang
true.
on.
Hold
We kind of glanced over the
we missed
biggest
over
part
key-
of the entire arc.
The biggest hold on, we missed the key part, which is when after they eat the kids. The whole point for those who don't know is that whenever the Chimera ants eat something, they assimilate it into their own biology, basically. Hence why most of them have looked like crabs or fish, because so far that's all she was eating was fish.
Penguins?
Well,
And also one penguin.
that was weird because I was just like, where the fuck did you find this penguin? You're nowhere near their ecosystem.
I have to assume, like, at some point she ate a zoo because the sheer variety of animals in her diet was insane. So
Yeah.
you got a turtle, you got a lion.
Which is
Yeah,
weird
cheetah,
considering the NGL
penguin.
is just like this, like mostly forest and desert. It's like, oh, what
Well, I
the
mean,
fuck?
it is a preserve though, so like a zoo wouldn't be like unbelievable
Well,
kind of deal.
Also, I believe it was an emperor penguin, which not all penguins need to be in like the fucking Antarctic. There are some that just hang out on kind of warmer areas. Like, hold on, let me just look this up. Penguin.
That's just nerd shit. That's just penguin shit.
Penguins are just nerd shit.
Penguins. Penguins. Think back to the Yu-Gi-Oh bridge thing.
Oh, there's literally.
I love penguins.
I love how there is a species of penguin that lives in Africa and is just called the African penguin. It's like, oh, thanks.
Hey,
What else
there
do
you
they
go.
call it?
Yeah, what are you, racist? What do you think?
Oh my god, there's literally a type of penguin called the jackass penguin. Fuck
Favorite fucking animal of all time. I love it. I don't know what it is. What is it? Describe it.
It's okay. Hold on, I'll just fucking.
I know we're in
see
the
if it-
I know we're in the weeds, but fuck, I need to know this. He brought something up that's really
No,
important.
this is really important. I literally found something that's called the jackass penguin.
The jackass penguin. Is it a
Oh.
penguin that says, "Hi, I'm Johnny Maxwell. Welcome to Penguin"?
Yeah, it's just penguins doing like stunts. Oh, Oh my god, the jackass penguins literally look like just any type of penguin. Just look like the normal one. That's amazing.
Look like normal. It's just like, why are they called jackass penguins? Because the other penguins don't really like them.
You just imagine
You
like the
jackass.
scientist that named them was just like, guess this is the Southern Isle penguin, and then bites and's like, all right, guess what, motherfucker.
Yeah. These are the jackass
hold-
penguins.
hold
We
on.
trained them wrong. It's a joke.
Hold on, I gotta show both you guys in the stream this like thumbnail I just see in Google Images.
Oh no, the jackass
Oh.
penguin strikes again.
Oh, throw that up there.
Hey, the turtle guy. Sorry, I see the turtle guy. He's
Look
cool.
at the Discord chat for a second.
No. I
What
won't.
is a jackass penguin?
What is?
Meet the jackass penguin.
What is a jackass penguin? That should be the thumbnail. Did we have a thumbnail for this fucking?
Hold on, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
remove
we-
the word penguin from it. Just
Meet
Just
the
what is
jackass.
meet the jackass.
It's like, damn, what did he do? He knows.
Hold on, let
Penguins.
me show the fucking stream there for a second. meet the jackass penguin.
This penguin.
For some reason, I keep thinking of the opening sting of the Meet the Sniper. Meet the jackass penguin. Da 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 da. Oh my god.
It's so stupid. Oh, these tangents are so dumb. People
No,
are. I'm sorry, everyone listening to this. You've just become dumber.
Is that the
There we go. Done.
Meet the Meet the jackass. Da 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 da. Oh my god.
Jackass, good job, Mike.
Yo, Doors, I guarantee you never go hungry. As
I
long as
think
there's
you're
left
right.
someone on the planet to annoy.
As long as someone is someone there, someone will be getting annoyed. Dad, put mom on the phone. Oh no, somebody needs to make that now.
No, the sniper has the best trailer. Fight me.
Oh, I like the Spies trailer.
Either engineer, spy, or sniper.
No, what the fuck are we talking about? The sandwich has the best intro.
Don't do it.
Ah!
Ah, my spine.
It's like you call out breaking my spine. How they
Oh,
my
my
spine. He just
So-
punched all my blood. He just punched out all of my blood.
To bring it back on track.
Shut up. No.
Oh, I'm the when I try to bring us back on track the entire podcast. No,
No. All right. So yeah.
everybody has to get me back. But when I try to bring everybody, you're just like, no.
Okay.
This is
So
a
yeah.
gardening podcast now. We exclusively talk about different kinds of weed.
God damn it, they got me. So yeah, before we move on, because you said you want to move on, the reason why the ants were deciding to sparse out, become their own kings and queens, because the king.
Yeah, the king was
Was
well, but I
fun.
was right. But I was more also going to talk about how the big fucking step of oh right, they're eating humans and now they've adapted that into their DNA. Oh, I get it. You're recording Troll too. Out of all the squadron leaders, I think I liked the Penguin most, but that's only because, for the most part, the Penguin was just like, "Hey,
They're super
I
chill.
probably
He
learn
wanted to learn.
things."
He's want to learn things, and he inspired Colt, and he was also the stepdad of what's his face, Mallory, the fucking chameleon. It's like, hey man,
Like
who
Cheeto.
cares?
Yeah,
Oh.
I think Cheeto is kind of underrated. It's just he
He's-
picked
well,
the
he-
wrong day to mess with the wrong motherfucker. That's all that
Well,
happened to him.
Yeah,
that's his whole storyline.
Hold
That's
on.
everything he does. He's fucking
I-
with the wrong people at the wrong time.
I had to stop
also
myself from.
Good.
I had to stop myself when we saw the NGL guys. So much of like when COVID's been happening for too long, and just these people with fucking AKs and Doctor's masks just fucking mowing
Fighting
people
monsters? What?
down. Yeah, man, COVID hit these people hard.
It's so
Oh.
dark. Oh no, our video just got flagged for talking about the no-no.
Susan, we're sorry. As
We're
we all just
sorry,
really-
we were making jokes about the COVID. We weren't spreading false information. It doesn't actually turn you into a giant ant.
the coronavirus is just the chimera ants.
It's just the chimera ants. I mean, yeah.
Let's see. So we see that that's where it really starts to escalate. We learn a lot about the NGL and the drugs that they produce. What was the
Well,
name
yeah,
of the
because
drug?
it was some kind of drug, but like it was made exclusively in the NGL, where like a certain kind of plant was like there. I think it was a tree.
Yeah, and it's also since the NGL is so fucking weird when it comes to technology, like people like an investigation is almost impossible in that area.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if your citizens are medieval peasants, they're a lot easier to control.
Yeah,
when you have an
even-
actual modern army.
even to the point where I believe a disease did go through their area and they just refused help because it's like, oh, that's just nature doing things.
They're like, help. That's nerd shit.
Okay, hold on. There's one. We see, like, we all remember these guys from like the Hunter exam,
Yeah.
and it's just like this arc was just these people are here. They're from previous.
Well, they're
parts.
not-
Watch
well, hang
them
on, they're
fucking
not-
die.
Well, that's not true. They're here to investigate, and that's the whole
No,
thing. It's like,
yeah,
it's like an
they're there.
investigation.
Yeah,
And like it's brought up that like Ponzu would be a really good pick because like her things are all like her like abilities are all organic and don't rely on like technology.
and then she just gets fucking
She
shot.
she gets it so bad. It's so like depressing, like how horrible she gets murdered.
Oh yeah, these two die in a very depressing way.
Oh my god, fucking hell, yeah, that guy. I can't remember his fucking name, but yeah, him.
She
fucking-
gets off easy because at least she was just shot in the fucking face. That was
Yeah.
just the end of it. Like,
he literally gets his brain picked up.
yeah.
Meow, I get it.
Yeesh. So their whole goal right now is basically go in there, figure out what's going on with the Chimera ants, make sure at all costs the king is not born. And they don't even know if like the royal guard have been born yet.
I don't even know if. Oh, you're talking about these, like
I'm
this
talking about,
group of
like,
guys.
No, I'm just talking about like the arc in
The main
general.
Okay.
Both these guys and technically our main group. Yeah,
Well, these guys just know about the magical beast and they just want to go discover it. They don't know it's chimera ants.
right.
They're just like, oh, let's fucking go investigate because it's like my job. So it's like, let's do it.
Mhm.
And it's like, oh shit, they're chimera ants. Oh shit, they're huge. Oh no, this is bad. It's bad. It's just all bad.
I'm trying to. So with the, sorry, I always thought it was weird how with the NGL, how the hell did they not run out of population by that point? Oh, was it the fact that Colt pretty much said like we need to start doing a little bit of quality control so we don't run out of food?
Oh
Well,
yeah.
there is that, but that was more just their immediate area. It's like in the immediate area around the ant's nest, he wanted to do quality control so they could farm the same area more and more.
Right.
Whereas everybody else was just like, dude, we have an entire fucking country to work with. There are millions of people, and we can move super fast. So fuck it.
Fair
Man, these
enough.
guys can't stop us. So fuck them.
I always thought, I was like, how does the NGL have this fucking population with how much that? Because if the queen's like eating what, like 100 or 50 meatballs a day.
Yeah, it's
And
something
you get, I
insane.
think they said about like 4
It's
or 5
50.
meatballs per person.
It's 50 a day, and then she moves up to 100 a day,
Yeah.
and then
And
she
then,
dies.
yeah, you get a few per person, and they're only hunting as they need because obviously they don't have refrigeration or anything. It's like when I first watched it, I thought they were killing like hundreds of people a day, but it's not that. It's not like Warhammer tier gore.
Mhm.
It's more explained.
An average
Reasonable.
Tuesday in the Imperium.
Yeah, we're not quite there.
Really?
As we just see guys with guns mowing down the fucking Chimerians. Hey, look, it's the guard.
Basically. Oh yeah, we also
Uh,
get that fucking what's the guy's name? Gizmo? What the fuck's his name?
What,
Who?
the penguin?
Jiro, the leader of the
The
and-
boss.
Gyro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Gyro. my bad.
Yeah, it's Gyro.
However you say Greek sandwich.
I was about to say, it's like, I wonder if he has the same problem as Greek food, where nobody can agree on how. it's
Gyro,
pronounced.
Euro,
Gyro.
Euro,
Gyro?
Ye.
yes,
Give me the-
haircut.
Give me the fucking pita sandwich, alright?
You know what the fuck I'm after.
God, I could fucking kill for a euro right now. Like,
I don't know
damn
why.
it, that sounds really good with some fucking white sauce, whatever the fuck that shit is.
Zeke.
Oh,
Whatever.
tzatziki.
Put it in there.
Yeah.
I just like with the way you guys said that. You made it sound like you were just at the fucking counter, just yelling. It's like, God, however the fuck you
God,
say it, give me the
Damn
sandwich.
it! Give me a fucking sandwich.
The person behind the counter's like, all right, just pay for it.
We have a place here in Kansas that actually serves them, but it's like a fast food place, and even they don't fucking know how to say it. So
Oh God.
Well, they just call them pitas at the.
they
sheep
call them
dumpsters.
gyros.
Gyro.
And it's
God,
like
now
it's,
you're
I think it's
reminding-
Euro.
Now you're reminding me of Jerusalem Cafe, which is literally like a fucking awesome Greek restaurant in fucking Kansas City that I just fucking miss so much.
Greek right now.
Greek is just fucking. See, the thing is, like, there isn't that many. There isn't
You
Any
call it
good
Greek,
Greek-
it's Mediterranean.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Racist
whatever.
bastard.
You're all
It doesn't.
fucking
It's not as
racist.
fun to say get them to the Mediterranean. Okay, get them to the.
Yeah.
I just. Oh, like when there's not really that many good Greek places here, so I have to just substitute it for just fucking Arby's.
What, there's no good Greek places in the desert?
No, there's not.
I'm shocked.
I am shocked.
There's like some.
In a
There's like
culture
one.
that's primarily influenced by how it's based around islands on the sea, that you can't replicate that in the desert, fucking blows my mind.
We've got this weird, like, Mediterranean and Asian fusion restaurant that's nearby, and I then go,
sounds
like, of all fucking, like, flavor
What is
palettes
wrong
to
with you
combine,
people?
don't fucking do that one. The spice palettes are entirely different.
I understand you desert people are a weird lot, but what is wrong with you?
Oh,
That
I
sounds
just yell at them.
Fuck it. I'll try it. I'll try it once and then never go back because holy shit, that sounds horrible.
Would you like a...
Oh, that
would-
sounds fucking horrible. I'll try it though.
Let's try that.
Oh,
Fucking
That
hungry
sounds
bitch.
terrible. Sign me up.
would you like the gyro, or would you like the teriyaki bowl?
Both.
I hate the
Both
fact
of
that you just said that sentence to me.
Both of them.
Like the gyro filled with teriyaki chicken.
Oh, ew. No.
Oh,
No, fucking Maxie, stop it.
Dude, like, when it comes to fucking food, there actually does have to be, like, there are certain ingredients that should not mix. Such as
That's
if you put
true.
if you put
But-
teriyaki chicken and put ziki sauce on it, it would taste fucking awful.
Thing is, my ass is like, I'll try it once. Like let's see.
Just a report on how awful it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if it's awful, yeah, fuck this. Don't ever fucking do this again. But hey, man.
Then
Think of the
again,
kids.
then again, food's just fucking weird considering.
I'm Mr. Garble. Food is.
Well, I was about to point out, like, some people cilantro just tastes like feet or like soap and
Or
just, like,
soap. Yeah, I think
yeah.
it's like if you've got some genetic thing. Yes.
What?
Coriander just tastes like soap.
What are you talking
Mhm.
about?
So there's some people that they just have this weird genetic thing going on that if they taste cilantro, it tastes like fucking soap.
That's weird. People are broken. We should
That's
feel
why,
bad for them.
that's why I hate to say it, like, sometimes food is like super subjective in that sense of like, oh, your brain just flat out just doesn't want to have this very crucial ingredient. Then,
Yeah,
all
but it
right.
sounds like it's like your brain is like allergic to fun. It's like, damn, bro, sorry.
And sometimes
bad
it's
for
not
you.
even a flavor thing. It's like some textures will just completely turn you off. Like I'm like that with bananas. Love the banana flavor of most things, but bananas themselves, like no fruit should be this squishy. I don't like it. My brain just says no.
I'm that like it's weird. I'm not that way with bananas, but I am that way with tamales. Like it's just I'm not a big fan of them.
I'm that way when it comes to coconut. I just can't have coconut. I
Oh,
fucking hate
coconut's
it.
great. I love coconut.
Coconut shrimp.
I think.
God
I think
damn it!
it-
I'm fucking hungry. We should end this one early.
No,
I'm gonna go get some fish.
just order food. It's
No,
fucking 10
I
in the
don't have
morning
enough money
for
on my
me.
card to have cash, which sucks. I should have fucking. I was literally out.
Wait, that doesn't stop
yesterday.
you from getting delivery. Just order from there and then pay the delivery guy in cash.
Too much work.
What? Okay.
I like snapped your brain for like half a second. You're like, "Bah."
because it's just like,
Why are you bleeding from the nose, Vegeta? It's just an aneurysm of pure stupidity. Wow, didn't know you're that stupid, Vegeta.
It literally was just that. It's like, "Ugh! Just pay the delivery driver and just give him a big enough tip."
Vegeta, I can fly.
Best moment in all of a bridge, by the way, has to be when fucking Goku steps out of the time chamber and he's just like, I'm Vegeta. I wish I was a carrot.
I wish I was a carrot.
I don't know. Aneurysm of pure stupidity actually is one of my absolute favorite moments of the show.
You never finish it. We need that should be on the list. Finishing
I'm
Dragon
not
Ball Z
putting
Abridged.
Dragon Ball Z Abridged on the fucking list.
Why
I
not?
finished
It is a
three-
fun time. And they actually do a really good job with the Super Saiyan 2 transformation, which I thought was actually really interesting. They take their serious moments pretty fucking seriously. Like, even though the final Flash moment, like, it had some jokes in there, it was like, the jokes were, oh shit, we're so screwed.
So
Huh.
weeds.
Weeds, sorry, fucking weed whacker. We kind of jumped back and forth, but I guess we'll just jump into, like I said,
God
Marilyn-
forbid when we talk about a subject like out of order. Consider, I don't want
know.
to say there's nothing to talk about with the beginning because there's actually plenty to talk
There's
about.
a lot to talk about, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just I personally look at this and I'm like, yeah, there's something to talk about, but I would rather talk about the later parts.
Okay, well, let's do it like this. Instead of trying to go chronologically, because clearly that's not working, let's kind of just let Wyatt steer where he wants to go and springboard the conversation off of that, because he's the one that hasn't seen this before, so he's going to bring up the subjects as they, filter into his brain, and then we can just go from there.
Well, we
All
can't
right,
really do
then-
that, though, because he'll literally be lost forever.
Well, I was actually just about to bring up my favorite part being just one of the thing I love throughout all of this fucking arc is just tension. How the tension just continuously just keeps fucking building and building and building.
Like, it feels like
for-
the heroes, like, don't stand a chance kind of deal.
Yeah, to the point that they literally like
Don't.
we-
They
like
literally don't.
yeah, like the first time we're introduced, like, so they deal with the soldier ants and, like, I don't think they even deal with the squadron leader. They just skip straight, I'm talking specifically Gon, Killua, and Kite. They don't deal with the squadron leader. It's just it's just a soldier ant that
It's
is
an,
just
it's an
really
officer.
intelligent.
The
Yeah.
Ossifer, Jesus Christ.
Uh,
The officer, the bunny guy, right? Is what you're thinking
Yeah.
about?
and then, no, Kite takes care of the squadron leader, the one that was in the caves.
Yeah, but before that, they fight the bunny man.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, in terms of escalation of just what our protagonists have been fighting, like, then right after that, Neferpitu finally gets born, and just the fucking stakes just skyrocket yet again.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Well,
that's-
do we want to talk about that thing then
Yeah, because that's kind
with Kite? Because I think that's kind of what you're dancing
We're
around
getting-
there.
Well, no, I was then going to bring up how then the stakes kind of they plateau for just a little bit with Gon trying to get strong enough, and then to fight Knuckle, where we get introduced to actually now one of my favorite Nen abilities of all time. Like APR is actually fucking
APR
awesome.
is pretty fucking cool, dude. I think APR is actually pretty legit.
At first, I thought
Um,
APR was a little lame, and it was just like, oh wait, no, it's actually fucking broken. If he can stay in a fight and stay alive long enough, he could potentially take on anyone.
Yeah, because like also it's because it's a defensive ability as well. Because depending on how much you got stockpiled, you can't do that damage to him. Like you have to
Right.
fucking pay back, which is really cool. And if you fuck around for too long, you lose all of your magic for 30 days.
Yeah, there's some
Jesus,
fucking
that is
consequences
so
to that.
dark.
But if we're talking about Knuckle, then we're skipping over.
Oh, we are
Kite.
skipping over pizza.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I thought you were talking more about Kite getting put back together. I was.
No. Kite basically dying in the first place. Like that
Yeah,
whole
Kite-
thing.
Yeah, that's
ratchets
true.
up the stakes.
Yeah, Kite dying is another part of like the oh fuck. And as far as we know, P2 did it in relatively like very short time. Like she's pretty
Yeah.
bruised up. Like I'm sorry, he's pretty bruised up, but
well, I don't know.
In the
it's,
pronoun game.
well, that's the
Yeah,
problem
in
when
the
it's-
thing, it's P2 is one of those non-binary characters where they kind of go back and forth in the manga, so everyone just kind of picks one and defaults to that, and they're never wrong.
Mhm.
Fair enough. Meanwhile, for me, it just keeps fucking with me in the sense of right, it's a guy, but that's definitely a woman's voice. So
But
Woman's voice, woman's body. It's like, and that's the thing. I didn't even.
technically you want to be. It's neither. It's an
Right.
and, but like
Yeah, I
P2
guess.
themselves doesn't really identify themselves one way or the other. They clearly
Yeah,
just
that's the-
don't care.
well, then you
Well,
get
I was gonna
I
say,
would
that's
like
the
to
main
posit though that I know we're talking about ant bodies, but I mean clearly you've got Wolfen with his man thong, and you've got Zazon that is very clearly feminine. So it's like just
Mhm.
because they're ant doesn't mean they don't have gender. It's just
Yeah,
P2
but-
is
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, P2's weird because like you said, they don't really say because it clearly doesn't matter to P2.
Well,
That's
the
is it Peggy that just kind of refers to them as Sir
Yeah,
initially,
and
like
they-
when they're first born?
They call it Sir and they're called Lord later too, which obviously is a feminine or a masculine fucking term. So.
Yeah, P2 Sama.
Oh shit!
But it's also like
I gotta go do my
rank
laundry. Be right back.
thing where if your superior officer is a woman, you'll still say sir. You don't go ma'am to like a military personnel, would you?
no, you could say ma'am.
I think that's
It's
a
a-
more
To a
recent.
fucking
it's
drill
a-
sergeant? That doesn't sound right.
It's both. You can. It just depends, man. Like if they're drill sergeant. No, you call them drill sergeant.
No, let's not get into that because that's a whole nother thing. They have fucking feelings cards now. It's bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck all of that.
So they've got a what?
So if the drill sergeant is being too mean to you, you can hold up a fucking feelings card, and they have to
Isn't their
leave you.
job to be mean to you?
Yes,
To
Yeah,
break
it
you down
is.
and build you up again?
It's fucking retarded, but welcome to America, where our military has FIFA cards now.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
I say that as somebody who's disappointed because I
Hold on, we're
that it's
Yeah,
coming.
I can't believe it's just from me, but I'm getting a little bit of robotism.
yeah. I switched us over to East Coast, which from the website took quite a long time for the fucking actual app to reconnect because I was like, man, that was quite a bit of silence. I was like, normally the transition is almost instantaneous. So repeat what you were saying, Ninja.
Oh, just it's disappointing, and that's coming from somebody who's pretty patriotic and supports the military and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like it's disappointing to see what they've become. But
Yeah,
I know there's still some of them in there who are doing it the right way and good for them. But it's sad to see that kind of stuff infiltrating the armed services and becoming woke and shit.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I come from a kind of military family on my mom's side at least. Mom was in the Air Force. Grandpa was in the Marines. Uh, so to just see the Fifi's card kind of really pissed me off. I was like, oh, fucking softies.
I guess to me, it's not even about whether it's woke or not. It just seems so counterproductively woke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, welcome to woke culture in general.
Yeah, this is not like we're not addressing a societal issue in order to make anyone's life better. We're actively making something worse because it looks good or sounds good on paper.
Basically.
When it's like, one, we already kind of fixed that, and it's like, in the sense of like, oh yeah, the drill instructor is technically no longer allowed to just kick the shit out of you physically. Like, you can't go all Full Metal Jacket and fucking punch them in the stomach. Despite the fact that totally probably still happens.
Baby steps.
Yeah. They're officially not supposed to be doing that. You will not laugh, you will not cry! Well, actually, most of his speech still works. It's just the fact that he punched him in the stomach beforehand. To bring it back to Hunter x Hunter, the NGL, I find as a concept, I find it both kind of interesting and at the same time kind of lame, but that's only because I've run into the Luddite trope so many times in fiction. So it's like, oh, all right, you guys just don't use technology and kind of just hate it all around to the point you instantly like lock people up if they even have a cell phone. And to be fair, it kind of makes sense for them, considering the country is kind of inherently corrupt with the drug smuggling and shit. Because the whole reason that gang is kind of still doing what they're doing is because they hide behind the NGL, where investigation just flat out isn't allowed.
Yeah, and that's actually why it goes to explain not just how the Luddite thing works, but why it's there in the first place. And I think that's the step that a lot of other media kind of skips over.
Yeah, I was about to compare it to the fucking people from Star Trek Insurrection, where they their main saying is like, if you take a machine, if you build a machine to help a man, you take something away from the man. And it's just like, okay, how far do you want to stretch that? Because technology is a very generalistic term. It's like, oh, technically a wheelbarrow is technology. So how are you?
Shovel is a technology. In tribal days, it would take 6 men one day to dig one hole. Then a guy came along with a shovel and he put 5 guys out of a job, so they found other jobs. That's just how tech works.
Yeah, and it's this idea of they don't have technology, so everything's all clean and space Amish like, and it's just like, you guys ever been on a farm?
They're space Amish. How the fuck did they get to space?
They got their spaceship there, and then because the planet it slows their age down immensely, they still have all their space knowledge. It's fucking stupid.
Just to clarify, because you're saying the NGL kind of bothers you a little bit.
Well, no, it's on that back of the head, we're doing the Luddite thing.
Let me finish here, because you remember there's more than one country involved, right? It's not all happening in the NGL. There's also East Gorteau.
Yeah. Doesn't the East Gorteau does not fall under the NGL, correct?
No, it's a separate country, but they're basically right next to each other.
Right.
So when they're in the palace and all that shit, that's not the NGL.
Well, right. I'm not talking about when they're talking about East Gorteau. I am just completely sticking to the parts that when they are in the NGL, when the ants are dealing with the gang, or the fact they just went through the scanners, and how everybody had to sneak their technology through.
I think the reason that they set up the NGL that way was that basically it's sort of this perfect storm of fucked up events that because the NGL is structured the way it is, that's what allows the Chimera ant outbreak to go rampant and get out of control.
Yeah, it's to prevent them from instantly calling for help. It's that type of scenario.
Right.
And yeah, and the only reason, like, it only, like, and when I say, like, it bothered me only, like, in the back of my head, it's like that minuscule, like, all right, we're doing this. All right, let's see where it goes, though. Because Insurrection burned me really hard on that, especially with the whole, if you build a machine for a man, you take something away from the man. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Go-
probably wasn't the best line for them to go with to explain their idea.
Yeah, especially because they try to repair Data's positronic brain, which only like a few people in the Star Trek universe can do. Really stupid. So let's see. Of all the fucking people, I've seen this one in the thumbnails. The koala.
He actually
It's-
comes up more later.
Yeah.
He comes up really hardcore.
He's actually a pretty big part of the epilogue.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I figured.
Well,
It's kinda
he takes up half of an episode during the epilogue.
So so the question is like, are the ants born with clothes, or did this koala just find the tuxedo
Well,
somewhere?
I've brought that up before about the character designs. Like, all of them, I have to assume, are born with their clothes.
They
Because
are. We saw
where the
the
fuck did they
gator.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
P2.
P2 was just born in a fucking suit.
But the thing is, P2 also loses its shoes later. But okay,
Yeah,
it's weird.
it's one of the things about it that just makes no sense. Clearly, the character design is absolutely divorced from how the ants work mechanically in the world.
Mm-hmm. I just like
Like,
the idea of this
He
koala
just
found
really
a
wanted a bunch
midget-sized
of.
suit.
Yeah, he wanted some Power Rangers villain of the week looking people. So that's what we got, regardless of whether it made mechanical sense. And I would have liked if the ants had more of a naturally occurring thing that matched the way they were born and stuff like that. But at the same time, a lot of the designs, because they are the way they are, they're unique enough that you can just tell them apart a lot easier. Other than, hey, there's the dragonfly dude, there's the lion dude, there's the penguin
Yeah,
dude.
if they all looked
They
like
had to have
Blossom.
some level of personality too. But then
Yeah,
you
they-
could have just had that as soon as they had like the revelation where they start giving each other names. From that point onwards, you could have had a thing where more and more of them are seen wearing some kind of clothes, and it just adds another layer onto their becoming human story. So missed opportunity there, maybe.
Yeah, like fucking,
Possibly.
like what's the fuck's name's the lion guy.
Leo.
But like, what's his
Kira.
original name?
Hagia.
Hagia, yeah, Hagia. That's what I was trying to think. But like Hagia, he has like a fucking death metal like T-shirt on and shit like that. So it's like, he just has that.
Well, yeah, remember, because
Bonds
that's
with
why
Morals
Morals
because they
like,
look Led
damn it.
Zeppelin.
When half of these designs are basically just furry bait.
It's just whole, yeah, like looking at Bunny Man here. It's like, yeah, it's very bait. He's literally wearing a fucking thong and like, look at those cheeks.
And
They
Hagia
they
had, like, a
absolutely
full dad
needed
bod
to
going
show
on.
you how his muscular his cheeks are. You know, they just
You
had
have
to do
to
that.
see it. You have to see
It's important for his character detail.
it's important.
It's critical.
It reminds me of that fucking thing from Wrestling Isn't Wrestling from Max Landis. It's like that. He just has a beard because that's real. That happened. Take a sip. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. Then they're just like, huh, gun.
Guns, they're pretty cool, I guess.
Well, with him, he doesn't really need them.
Yeah, like what is that? What is that thing called? The thing he's got in his hand.
The
Oh,
gourd.
A
Yeah,
gourd,
it's a
yeah.
gourd, yeah, that he drinks out of.
Gourds are cool. I want to get a gourd.
Pretty
Fun
neat.
fact: pumpkins are a type of gourd.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are. So are squash.
The more you know.
There you go.
Do 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 do. Of what we've seen so far of just the squadron leaders, what's everybody's favorite?
This guy.
You really like Koala Man?
Yeah, Koala Man's pretty cool.
Yeah, Koala Man's pretty dope. Colt's pretty dope.
Colt's great. Yeah, Colt
Colt's-
can't be
Like
understated.
Colt's pretty good,
Welfin and
especially-
Blaster later on, you know, but like
Yeah. Ikalgo.
Bla-
Blaster's not a squadron leader. He's part of Hagya's thing.
Yeah.
Isn't
Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
let's
he's not
just
a
call him
squadron.
by like the fucking just the ants in general, because like the ranks and shit get weird when the king comes in.
Yeah, once the king is born and the royal guard, yeah, rank kind of flies out the fucking window.
So out of the normie ants, yeah, like Koala Man's pretty cool.
I
Colt's pretty awesome. Like I love
I'll-
Colt's like whole character, like Colt's stick. love
Hoggy's
how he's
design is my fucking favorite. Fucking
Yeah,
death
and-
metal shirt. It's probably because for the most part I'm replace the death metal with superhero. It's like, yeah, I'm practically rocking the same look.
Yeah, and it's like and I love
Just
and I love
in terms of like design and utility and stuff, I like Flutter. I think Flutter's a bit underrated.
Flutter's
Flutter's
pretty
Because,
good. Flutter's
yeah,
pretty
he's
cool.
useful. He's intelligent. He's kind of clearly got his eyes out. He just fucking he did not have a lucky day when No found him,
Mm-hmm.
and then he gets repurposed as a puppet for Ikalgo and gets blustered.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fish-
I love Blaster's shoot first, ask questions later policy. Like,
Yeah,
it's
he's just
fucking
like
amazing.
He's like, it's on site, motherfucker. You go down you go. The fish guys are pretty cool too. The one that's voiced by Little Kariba.
Oh, the brother and
The
sister.
darts, yeah, the darts guy.
I do think it's a little creepy that they're brother and sister, and they
They're
are
totally hitting on each other.
very-
Yeah, they are
Yeah,
clearly fucking.
yeah,
Yeah, there's clearly some Lannister shit going on right now.
yeah. There's some Game of Thrones type shenanigans going on there.
Hey man,
Tywin would not be impressed.
don't kink shame. Good.
He rarely is,
I-
but you know.
He's rarely impressed. Yeah, like let's be fair. It's a grumpy old man.
Hold on. Fucking, I'm just gonna hit the fast forward button for like just a second. Just to.
What? You didn't want to see her get fucking owned
No,
again?
I'm specifically fast forwarding to that moment because
No, I don't like that moment.
because again the fucking raising of the
halfway
fucking
closes
stakes.
laptop. Because it's just
Oh,
dark.
I
Like
cou-
like the
hold
way her
on.
body moves when she gets shot. It's like
yeah, it's
hard
fucking
to-
dark, but at the
Oh
same
yeah, it's
did
brutal.
I think
Yeah.
that's why I like it because of the fucking raising of the goddamn stakes. Oh, you
Yeah, of
remember this
course.
character you really liked from the
Remember really good.
Well,
from
do you
Hunter's
remember
Exam?
how powerful those two were shown to be in
Yeah.
the Hunter
Yeah,
Exam
they were
arc?
shown like during the fucking not hide and seek, but the getting the badge and all that shit and keeping it. Basically the battle royale. Those guys were shown to be pretty fucking powerful, and then they're just wiped out, pretty much in an instant.
Yeah, they just get fucking wrecked. You're just like, oh, okay. Clearly, we know that what we're dealing with is a legitimate threat. Then,
Yeah, it's
like, it just
fucking
wouldn't have hit
insane.
the same way if they hadn't reused those characters from earlier on.
Yeah, and then when he's getting his fucking brain picked, he basically explains fucking Nen to the ants. And it's
Yeah,
just like,
that was
oh,
specifically why she
fuck.
picked his brain. She's like, I want to know about this thing. You're gonna tell me.
And like with P2's N being so powerful, he instantly fucking saw what's the Arrow guy's fucking name? I keep wanting to call him Arrow guy, and it's like
it's Pockle, isn't it?
Pakal. Okay, yeah. She's just like he just goes, and what's that rare doing in that pile of meat? As they were just looking for him for like a day, weren't they?
Oh yeah, or yeah, they were looking for him, or they couldn't even confirm that he'd gone missing because the chef was just like, I mean, if there was a human in here, either he's dead in that pile, or I've already turned him into meat, so don't worry about it. And then yeah, P2 gives you like one of your first really big butthole clench
Oh,
moments.
shit
of the later
moments,
part of the
yeah.
arc. It's like, oh
Yeah,
God.
that's just that moment in a horror movie that's just like, hey, what's that person doing in that closet? Oh, it's so fucking good. Like this show,
Or even
like,
right before that moment, you had another really cool bit.
Alexa's
with
right.
with Ramot, he thinks that because like he's unlocked Nen and he thinks he's real hot shit.
and then
He's like,
just
I'm gonna be a king. I'm gonna be the best. Then P2 walks in. It's just like being around P2 is like, oh, well, never mind.
Suddenly
Yeah.
flips him over. He's like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god, my power is not meant for me. It's meant for this person."
Yeah, it's a
Um,
really important moment for his character because, like, holy shit, like he thought he was such king shit, and then it's just like, nope,
yeah.
I
it's
kind
smacked back down.
I kind of want the fucking meme from Shrek 2, but Yarp over Shrek. It's like, could you work for 5 minutes? It's just us yelling at HBO Max.
Went
No.
down again.
It went down again.
Yeah, but I had my fucking laptop down. I literally don't want to watch that scene again.
I don't think it happens in that episode.
It hurts my fifis.
Oh, does it now?
Yes, it does. It's
Fair
really
enough.
it's really hard to watch somebody get shot like that.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, she probably didn't care.
Yeah, I guess that's the only thing. No, and then that music kicks in. I'm like, oh,
Nah, nah, nah. Bang, 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 bang. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, okay. I think somebody needs to talk about the soundtrack to this shit. I get it. It's a pretty good closing song. But man, if there's one thing after rewatching some episodes of Game of Thrones, with showing the powerful stuff and then just not having outro music, it makes it all the more fucking powerful.
Yeah, they could have done some silence on a few of the episodes.
well,
Like-
that's kind of why I really like this OP out of all of them, is because it's the only one that doesn't play over the episode. It plays at the credit moment. Sorry, I'm starving and just shove some hot pockets in my mouth.
How dare you?
Oh well.
What is the
How dare
best
you
kind
eat?
of hot pocket?
What is what?
The best kind of hot pocket. I would just
I like meatball the most, but right now I'm rocking some Philly
I'm-
cheesesteaks and they're not bad.
I'm just a
I
ham and
actually
cheese
found
guy.
these new ones. They're called like drive-through something or other. They're like limited edition, but it's basically like an Arby's beef and cheddar
That doesn't sound
in a
too
hot
bad.
pocket. It's fucking delicious.
I'm
That sounds
I'm
dope,
just
actually.
I'm just a sliced ham and cheese guy. I know it's
Oh,
like
so you're basic bitch.
I was going to say it's the very basic hot pocket.
Yeah.
I think it's because when I worked at the movie theater, the store nearby only had those hot pockets, so it's just like whatever. Throwing hot pockets in a pizza oven is also fantastic.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Yeah, it was because having access to all that, I was just like, ooh, I wonder. I threw them in there. It's like this is the most delicious thing I've ever eaten at the time.
That's main draws out the flavor. But yeah.
It's because it
Yeah.
really creates a nice fucking crust.
Oh yeah.
So I guess kind of to bring things back to it. I mean, you talked about how you really like a lot of the build up and the tension. What were some of your favorite payoffs or some of your favorite characters from the arc? Be they new or somebody we already know.
So favorite character, I honestly, man, I pretty much most of these characters I actually really liked. Especially, I liked Chicago. I really liked. I originally did not like Palm, and then just I think it was probably her transformation, and then it's just like, oh man, I actually like. Holy shit, she's fucking awesome.
Yeah, she grows on you, right? It's like it's one of those kind of things.
Just
When you
gets
first
weirder.
meet her, she's like, "Oh, she's just this psycho bitch," and then you're like, "Oh,
And it's kind of funny, and then you get the subversion of her actually being really pretty when she cleans up.
Yeah.
And also,
What's-
I think it's important that we don't skip over my man. Gohan's got some fucking game.
Oh yeah, absolute MILF hunter.
No.
Like he is a fucking monster. Like he smashes the puss, and he doesn't even know what puss is.
No, I don't want to talk about the fact that he basically has gotten that basically half the fucking cast wants to fuck Gon, or at the very least
Damn.
two people, and then a
Dude,
lot of
no.
off-screen women.
A lot of our screen women.
It's like I was pointing out, like
you know,
okay,
Gon is the pimp of Whale Island."
He's the fucking man,
Yeesh.
dude. It's weird, but it's funny. It's
they're called
great.
they're called cougars. They're called pedophiles.
They really
That's a
like
nice
younger
thing.
men.
And
Just-
poor Killua, like, guy has nerves of steel in like assassination situations, but then, feels totally out of his depth with
Women.
fucking going like, oh no.
It's pretty
Dude.
great. Like I legit love that fucking like reveal. It's like, oh yeah, I fucking tons of bitch.
Dude, like we will
I've
get
been on
there.
screens.
We will get
I've been
there
on
in a
screens.
bit, but I really want to fucking talk about Killua's growth. It's like,
Oh
God damn
yeah,
it.
that is like one of the biggest moments. See, the Chimera Mark has so many fucking huge moments.
Well, the thing is, like, hell, it just shows how much Greed Island had fucked with the momentum for me. But then,
Mhm.
like, once things had truly gotten going, and then once we finally just sat down and just started going at it, it's like, oh, this is fucking amazing. Like, I hate to say that it took like it took the assault for me to put the rest of the arc into perspective, because the more I think about just these moments, I'm like, oh yeah, these moments are fucking awesome, because especially since they're super necessary to get to these moments, like to the moments later. Like, in order for like what happens with Gon, we had to have what happened with P2 and Kite. Like,
Yeah, a lot of good
we
shit.
we got the spider simp going on.
Spider Simp.
Yeah,
I know he's so ugly. God damn it.
It's because, as I made the joke, he's literally the combination of every ugly bastard in anime jammed
you
onto
kind
a
of-
spider.
You kind of fucking nailed it with that one.
What's funny is I didn't is ugly bastard, is that just an anime trope in general, or because or is that just
I'm sure
the
it's there.
hentai trope? Because
It's both. One comes from the other.
yeah.
There's literally like an ugly bastard main character from like part 9 of JoJo.
Gross.
Yeah, like he's literally like disgusting, and like I don't want to get into it, but yeah, he's just ill. And he's
So-
like the fucking secondary character. Like he's like the Vegeta.
So I keep wondering if it's finally time for River and I to tackle JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I'm just like, every time I look at it, I'm like, I'm good.
Well, granted, I'm talking about part 8, and like we're only
Right.
just now getting to part 6 animation. Like we haven't even done part 6 yet.
Well, no,
But-
I get it, but just look at any random part. It's probably the out of context argument. You look
Oh,
at
yeah,
any part of
it's-
JoJo out of
yeah.
context, and you're just like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, you're gonna see fucking super gay-looking guys posing like a motherfucker, and it's like, it's like,
Posing or just overreacting to, oh no! Okay.
well, me, he's an old man. He's crazy. Be like that, buddy.
Let's see.
The fight X begins. Wait, which fight is this?
This is when they meet the
Oh, when
bunny
they
guy.
encounter Bunny Guy.
Mhm. And we finally get to see more of Killua's lightning abilities.
Mm-hmm.
I think this was actually because we've seen him train with it, but this was like the first instance of him using it, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's very shit he's using in combat. I think he uses it during the final fight with the bomber team in Greed Island. I don't remember.
Yeah, he does some tests on it. He doesn't really use it.
I
properly.
know he uses the yo-yos, but I don't remember if he uses the lighting or not.
Those
He
yo-yos.
tases the guy in the side just to.
Yeah.
Those yo-yos are, they're an interesting weapon, but they're hardly ever used.
Yeah, he uses them a couple times here and there, but most of his big fights he uses his hands.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's nothing wrong with that.
Swords.
There's nothing wrong with just using your fists, but I don't know. I kind of was about to go, then just use your fists all the time, but I understand how you can't just punch guys the entire time. That's why Cap has the shield. He can't just punch guys. This is another. We brought up the phagogenesis. How they were impaling the fucking horses.
Yeah, the Shrike, the
Mm-hmm.
impaling their prey as like a warning to other Animals.
Yeah, an effigy basically.
Shit's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Slightly.
Um,
Ever so slightly. So,
let's
So-
see.
because how hard is it to poach a goddamn egg? Oh, sorry, wait.
Eggs.
What? Anyway,
You
Yeah,
just see
like
the Metal
the-
Gear Solid eggs. I do like how they can't. I keep forgetting the bunny guy's fucking name.
Remote.
Remote.
Ramos.
The,
What?
the second they get in the fight with him, they just pretty much show off their moves at the time. It
Oh
just-
yeah, they flex
when
hard as fuck.
He
It's
gets
great.
back to base and he's just like, I got my fucking ass kicked.
He's like, I literally got torn up. I'm like dying. Please kill me. I'm in so much fucking pain. And it's like, oh yeah, these fucking chimera ants, these guys ain't shit. They suck. We got this shit all day, every day.
And from getting Nen abilities out of it, they literally beat badassness into him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah. Trying to think, is there anything left of this beginning part before we finally get introduced to the Royal Guard? We kind of we keep hearing from Kite. It's like, yeah, it's only gonna get tougher from here, and he's
Yeah,
not
well, I
wrong.
mean, we learn about Nen, and then Colt gets hit, and he gets his Nen, and then like seconds later, fucking P2.
Oh wait,
appears.
we forgot. They start to name themselves,
Oh yeah.
which is
Yeah,
really
I
fucking
mentioned that
important.
earlier when we talked about the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we already kind of like got into that, and they start becoming their own identities, and shit like that. And yeah, so they start to show off like a more, what's the word?
Human qualities.
Insubordination
insubordination,
as ants.
In this episode we learn more about about his ability slots.
Yeah, this is when they fight in the I think it's in the cave.
Yeah, it's in the caves where I like the moment with Gon where he kind of does like the equivalent of the instant transmission Kamehameha, where he's
No,
like
but-
with
well,
John
Killua-
Ken.
And then Killua getting that fucking head snap.
Oh yeah, just snaps that fucking ant's goddamn neck in an instant. It's been a while since I've turned this on. Basically turns on instant murder mode.
Activating instant kill. Oh!
That is actually probably one of my favorite kills of Killua's.
Is it because we
Just
get to
because
see
you
the
get
perspective?
into the POV of
Yeah.
the ant and the entire screen just flips. It's like, oh god damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's one of those things of you forget how even without
He's
men, these guys are
he's
unnaturally strong.
Yeah, like Killua a fucking monster. He's
Like,
like
even
oh,
fucking
before-
they seem to have
assassin.
forgotten I'm a fucking
Like-
savage. Well, I better let him know.
I was about to say, like
Us-
one of our heroes on the hero team is a fucking vicious murderer.
Well,
it's like oh shit.
Even before they could use Nen, Killua could move like 5 tons with just his bare hands. Because
Yeah.
the gate at the fucking Zoldyck household.
You must be this buff to walk in.
Yeah, it's like he
my
moved.
front door is more of a savage than you are.
Yeah, he moved. Like he opened 3 of the doors just coming home, which means like how much did each of those doors weigh? Like, because
Something
It
stupid.
was like
like insane.
it was a few tons, and then combine that times 3. It's like, oh yeah, you already are an unnatural amount of fucking strong. Which is why when they went to Heaven's Arena, Gon's strategy was just to push people. It's like I'm already this strong. Boop.
Yeah, it does that nice like Dragon Ball subversion, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm a martial artist, blah blah blah, and it's like steps up to Goku. It's like,
Well,
it's like,
that
especially in
already
Dragon
wasn't
Ball where
fair.
he's like a fucking tiny child against like
Well-
these buff huge dudes.
That's kind of not fair in retrospect, knowing the fact that he's fucking alien.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't alien back then. It was just a
Yeah,
kid.
that's true. It was retconned into him being an alien. considering Dragon Ball was just Journey to the West.
Yeah. Well.
It was
yeah.
its own interpretation of Journey to the
Yeah,
West.
yeah. I was about to say it's like it's not 100%, but
Right.
it's there. Obviously, like because the character's name is fucking Goku.
Mm-hmm. I like this guy
Son
in terms of design, but that's only because of just animation. Also, I do kind of like how they do the Dragon Ball Z. It's not instant transmission, but well, the problem is that instant transmission used the same effect as them just moving really fast.
After image. Is what
Yeah,
you're looking
after
for.
image. Thank you. I do like it when they use that because it's like, yeah, these guys are moving incredibly fucking fast. We only see from their perspective. We only see things slowed down from their perspective, where it just becomes a normal fight.
I like fucking Netero later. He speaks full sentence and like it's one of those things where it's like I kind of want to hear this like at full speed just for the shits and giggles of it. But yeah, he like, oh, you tiny little ant, haha. And it's like, wait, he said that in under a tenth of a second. What?
Well, I mean,
Right.
when you get the montage of him being younger, when he would do the punch and then you would hear the whip crack sound, I'm pretty sure he was calling people like bitch and like just trash talking them in their face before he punched, just because he could.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had this.
that's why that
kind
guy
of
cries
nagging-
when he first shows it off because it's like, oh, you called me a little bitch.
Yeah, he punched me faster than sound, and he was really mean.
No, the guy who doesn't punch, the guy he like walks into the dojo after his like isolation. He throws the punch. He throws the punch, and everybody's like, "What the fuck did he just do?" And then the guy's just crying. He said
There's-
some sweet stuff about my mom.
There are some times where we do need to really be reminded about the time thing because, like when Knuckle put APR on the red guy. I cannot believe I'm like going Yuppie. I kind of for a split second I was like, wait, what do you, it's been way more than 10 seconds. Like, oh right, from their perspective, like regardless of what's been going on, it's only been like 30 minutes. Like by the time the assault was over,
There was like an hour like time, but so that means it was like 40 fucking episodes in like an hour span.
mm,
Yeah, because
hell, like
kind of watching the same kind of minute happen over and over, just from different people's perspective to know what was happening.
Like I believe the first 2 episodes of that fucking thing are 10 seconds long. Like, because like the first fucking thing, it's like you have accrued interest. It's like, bitch, it's only been 10 seconds. Like, because like even Knuckles, like, what the fuck?
well, that's why I kind of needed that reminder because that everybody was moving so fast because I kept thinking like, what? But they've been talking. It's been 10 seconds, and it's like, wait, no. It's just the fact that everything is going so fast that, and also I liked when Slur made the joke of like, thinking's a free action.
Then Netero, most of that that you're hearing is inner monologue. It's not them talking.
Right. That is a very good point. That's like this is all inner monologue, not them actually speaking to each other. Because if that was the case, then it'd be like,
yeah, Dragon Ball really abuses that because like most of the dialogue in Hunter x Hunter is like, yeah, it's all inner thought, but yeah, and are the narrator like talking about it. But yeah, Dragon Ball, it's like, yeah, let's have a full fucking conversation. Wait, how long was this conversation? Like 10 minutes? But like, don't we have 3 minutes till the planet explodes? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't. let's not talk about that.
Let's talk about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. In Mother Russia, time is you.
Let's see when Killua fucking kills the lady. Oh yeah, we get this the fucking shot of him just going fucking murder mode. I've been thinking about making that a fucking background.
Yeah, like him turning it on, quote unquote.
It's
getting turned.
And hella lit, as the kids say.
It's like when somebody talks shit to you. Just that fucking look. That's a fucking not only a screenshot, that's a fucking just amazing drawing in general.
At this moment, he knew. He fucked.
Yeah, it's you are. Oh yeah, and then just instantly just fucking shatters the fucking hand.
Well, it cuts it up. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, this Kill was a fucking monster, man.
Oh, and
Oh, that's
also,
right. Yeah, it gets poisoned. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's why she
except
jumped
he's
her guard.
immune to fucking poison.
Yeah, he's just immune to poison. Why? Because his fucking parents tortured the fuck out of him. It's like, oh, shit.
I've honestly, I've always enjoyed the fact that people just acknowledge, like, holy shit, what you've had to endure to get to this point is actually really sad. When they acknowledge oh, I missed it. I've accidentally fast forwarded over it. When he first gets his electricity power, the person leading that was like, oh, I know what that means.
Yeah, Bisky looks at him like, Jesus Christ, the childhood that kid must have had to be able to do that is fucking tragic.
I actually really like Bisky when
Bisky's great.
When Bisky tells Killua, it's like, yeah, you've got this really glaring weakness, but at the end of the day, it doesn't seem
It's
like
literally,
it's
like it's not your fault. Like it's like, but the thing is, you have to figure this shit out, or you have to fucking go.
Yeah, because if not, you're just gonna leave Gon behind, and it's gonna get him killed.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's like that's what Morel and fucking Netero say when they first fucking see him. It's like, ah, you must be a fucking loser.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking piece of shit. You fucking bitch. Like, how fucking dare you? Don't even fucking look at me. Ugh. Steps over.
I like how like nobody treats them like they're 12. Like
Yeah.
nobody dismisses them for being, children.
Yeah.
It's like, no, if you want to come with us, you can prove it just like anyone else would have to.
It kind of implies as well that these aren't the first kids that Netero's seen go through the Hunter exam and ace it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is this pretty much just the? Yeah, it's more of them discovering Nen. So I'm just gonna skip because oh for fuck's sake. All right, so if I'm just gonna fucking talk about. So on the Killua thing, first step of his fucking growth, I really liked the steps that were taken of him protecting Gon, and then also like getting confronted about his basically pretty nasty habit. And what's like. I found it very interesting. It's like you think like a loser, basically, and we had to have a conversation about that. It's like, well, it's not loser mentality. It's just the thinking of an assassin. And then you guys mentioned like, but he's not an assassin anymore. He's a hunter, or he's
it's the difference between somebody that was thinking like an assassin and somebody who literally fights for a living.
Yeah,
not sneak up on somebody and kill them, like fight them.
Yeah, he literally multi-classed with a Nen user.
he multi-classed and he forgot that he needs to actually like remember that.
Yeah, and it's like, and that's the thing. It's like if you're a fighter and you multi-class as like a mage, but you don't use any of your spells, yeah, you're not going to be as effective as somebody who can do both.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. He was assassin first, Nen user second. And with that mentality is what fucked him up.
Well, it's not even so much the Nen user, because clearly his parents use Nen,
Well, no, but I'm saying, but having the coward mentality of running away, like that affected like his Nen ability. Because remember what Morel says, he's like, it's not about who's stronger or whatever, it's however who wins the fight, and it's usually a matter of willpower.
Yeah,
but then we find out later that it's actually not even his fault at all.
It was a self-preservation thing that they just installed in his brain.
Installed in his fucking head, and he had to rip it out of his fucking head.
And we had to talk about whether or not that was because the first thought I immediately thought was the inhibitor chip with the clones, and it was just like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. It was like another time we had to talk. I was like, oh. No, but the context is completely different, and this one works way better than this.
You keep doing that, where something will remind you of something else, so you'll judge it like it's the something else.
Yeah.
It's what happens when you kind of just look at just baseline tropes and forget to, like, you're supposed to look at it by itself and not in terms of the general, like, overall media that we all consume.
That's why when you
Because-
did the P2 thing with Last of Us, I was just like, I don't know if I
What's-
feel about that.
Well, it just depends on how you consume media. I literally view it as like one giant picture, which can make this a bit difficult when it's like, no, we're supposed to view this all by itself. Unless it's like part of a franchise. In that case, it becomes way easier because then you can look on past movies.
But in that case, you're like jumping genres. It's like, oh, or
Yeah,
you're jumping
it's-
like media.
Well, with what makes it that way is because it allows you to analyze just storytelling in general. But the problem is when you're zoomed out that much, you kind of lose a bit of like what makes this so special. I don't know. It also just depends on how you, like, with all the media you do view. If you've been like with me, I've been consuming pretty much shit media for like 6 years now. So to watch this one, like the good things we've been watching, it's kind of pulled me out of that.
Right.
In terms of like Killua with the little chip thing, it was pretty interesting because it
Needle.
the
See,
needle
you just
thing.
did it. You were comparing it to a chip earlier. Now you're saying it's a chip. No, I'm just saying, like, that's what you, like, just
Yes, I
subconsciously
know.
did. Yeah.
I know because it's just it's like the go-to thing.
Yeah. God, Netero
Right.
is so fucking cool.
it's 'cause-
I fucking love Netero.
Well, because that's the thing when you analyze media. Like, when do you just have it view it by itself, then compared to the bigger picture of like what is essentially modern storytelling? Because modern storytelling has kind of gone through the fucking floor right now. So to see an example from the past, like with Neferpitou compared to The Last of Us, in terms of how you would tell like a revenge story, it's like, oh yeah, this was done way fucking better because it understood how to tell that story a lot better as opposed to Druckmann. It didn't even know what fucking story he was telling. Because revenge bad.
But yeah, we were talking about Killua now.
Yeah, and the thing I was going to compare it to was the inhibitor chips, the clones, because which I have always hated because that basically robbed all agency of what made Order 66 so great. It was just soldiers following orders. Now it's just their brain controlled. And the reason I was comparing it was because, like, oh, how does that, like, because it then argues the, like, character agency. What was them doing this and what was the chip? Or the needle in this case. And in this case, it was the fact that like,
Every time he runs
still
away.
he still had enough of his free will. The problem being is that if he actively tried to fight the chip, his body would just freeze up. Like, I'm gonna just call it a chip on purpose now. Fuck you.
But it's just funny because it's like oh, it's a chip. It's like it's not a chip though. like there's one thing of like
If it's
it's
a
like
s-
comparing it to a different thing, but it's like it's another thing. It's like, oh, it is this thing. It's like that's not though. That's
In
why.
terms-
But that's
in
but then
terms
and that's
of the
but-
trope. It is still the thing. It
But,
just
like-
happens to be a different form of the thing. Magic wand versus gun. It's that.
Yeah, but those are different things. like that's what I'm trying to say. It's like
It,
Hmm.
So as I was saying, I really did enjoy that because Killua was getting not stagnant.
Well, he was getting kind of like he was getting body checked at like every fucking turn now because he's fighting creatures that are obviously way stronger than him, and
Yeah,
that's
and
like his whole thing. His
Yeah, and
family
his
was like
body-
basically like with the chip installed, like his family was just like
See, even now
pushing
you're
him
doing
away
it.
from it. I did it on purpose, but like that in itself does like hold him back, and that's
Yeah.
why Bisky gave him the ultimatum. It's like
And
you need to
what
figure
was
this shit out, or you need to get the fuck out. Like,
What's unfortunate is like, oh, it wasn't even just that it was a habit. I literally just had a chip in my brain that's just like, oh, made us think that, oh, if Bisky knew about it, she probably would have yanked it out.
yeah, she probably would have just taken it out. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, what the fuck's this?"
Yeah, it's like, oh, no wonder you keep doing this. There's this Nen thing in your brain that's like overriding even your central nervous system.
It's
That's just-
literally shoving your brother's fucking face in your like, it's shoving your brother in your face like every time you get any sense of like this person's stronger than me.
Yeah, and if you even actively try to fight it, you just seize up entirely, and that's what gets your ass kicked. Because that
Well, it's
whole
not seize up. It's like the body, like him seizing up is him fighting it. But yeah, his
his
react
baseline is thing to just run.
is just run. It's just run away
Right.
now.
Well, right. That's what I was saying. When he's fighting him, he's like actively trying to fight it, and he's just like he just can't physically move.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even like he can throw like a defensive blow. It's like nope, he can only take it because his body is saying run. That's your only option. Oh yeah, all the fucking ants like learning dead. Like
Yeah, just
sock
beating
you
the
in the
fuck out of each
fucking
other.
face.
Beat the hell out if you can, Star.
Mm-hmm.
Ramo was just way too happy to give Colton in.
Oh
He's
yeah.
like, oh, I have the opportunity to punch this guy.
Well, yeah.
This guy
hard
who's been
as I
pissing me
can.
off. Yeah.
Hold on. He approached that in the sense of, oh, somebody I really don't like is asking me to punch them in the face. Can fucking do.
Sir, yes, sir. It's like somebody above him is giving him a direct order to punch him in the face. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's like your manager at Starbucks tells you can punch me in the face. Oh fuck yeah!
Well, fuck, time to do it. So, I mean, guys, if you, want me to.
You end up just doing the wind up.
Yeah, you do the Sphinx wind up. 15 ought to do it.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, this is the boy Hakia.
That was an interesting angle of that for a minute. It was like that was weird.
I love that part where he's like, where he does the interview later, and it's like, can you confirm that you are indeed a lion person? Eats.
Yeah.
And for some reason the camera cut. That's weird.
I wonder why. she you get what you fucking deserve, lady. No. Let's see. Oh, I did not like this lady at the end of the arc, but that's only because she was just doing that
That's annoying.
the annoying trope. The annoying lady trope.
Annoying girl trope, yeah.
Yeah.
She
It's like
ultimately does nothing
of all-
really.
Of all fucking characters, you survived.
Right. I would take Yuppie 100 times over this bitch.
I take fucking Flutter.
Yeah, take Flutter. Or Hagia. Hagia deserves it. I feel like there's redemption there. Makes me sad.
Yeah, Hagi could have been cool. He just kind of
He
he was doing the self-preservation thing where he was on what he saw as the winning side, and he got him fucking killed.
yeah.
Hey, Hagia had to do that or he would have been melted.
Yeah, well, so
Yeah.
Hagia had to fucking
Had to
save
fucking
that
breathe
hunter.
CO2 or he would have died or he would have been melted.
Melted.
Uh
It's such a horrible death. So bad. Like,
Oh yeah. See oh god, it's some
it's so bad. Dude. It's like,
Ooh,
oh my
of all
god, like he
okay.
just fucking horribly gets it.
As somebody who is
And it's like, did he deserve it? It's
as
like-
somebody as somebody who's experienced like multiple forms of suffocation in the sense of like drowning or in this case CO2 poisoning, it's not fun in the slightest.
I would rate it like maybe like a 1 star on Yelp. Just not a
It's
fan.
yeah, it's
It's like Woodhouse talking about Long Peak. Never cared for this stuff.
Jesus Christ. What do you guys think of this moment where it's just we'll take you on one-on-one, and there's just 50 of them?
I mean, it shows it kind of puts what's the word? Resolution or whatever and Gon, because he realizes these aren't just like, not all of these things are like nice and pretty. Some of these things are actual scum and need to die.
Oh yeah, Gon is a fucking savage. When it's just like, oh, if you're lying to me, then I'll just fucking kill you. It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
That's post Kite death. Remember, he was
Yeah.
literally about to kill Moral. He's like, oh, hit you like a fucking meathead. It's like, oh fuck, like Moral. I might have fucked this up a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you would have fucking killed me. Thank God somebody. Thank God Kilo would just snatch you. Oh yeah, they fucking play rock paper scissors over who gets to fight the people.
Such a classic anime thing.
Let's see.
And then Kite's like, yeah, fuck this. Scythe time. I'm gonna count to 3. You count to 3 and then jump.
Well, then he uses the scythe, obliterates everybody, and then complains about his ability, which then makes Killua then go, then why did you design it this way? You had control over all of it, and this is what how you chose it.
But the idea is once he's summoned a weapon,
Yeah.
he has
He
to
has
use
to
it.
use it.
Yeah, he
You
has
can't-
to use it.
But I get the distinction that he thinks all of them are bad rolls. Like there's nothing on there that he thinks is a good spin.
Well, so something was pointed out. He doesn't say that about the club that he gets before the Pito fight, but like that could just be implied that he doesn't have time
Which
to
is
say
I was
it.
going
odd
to say
because
that could
the
be an
club is
emergency.
Worse. Like we're not shown the club being better than anything else.
Yeah, well, we're not shown what the club does at all.
Yeah,
Right.
In all honesty, I kind of wasted potential because I really wanted to see what the rest of the numbers were.
I really want to see the rest of the numbers, but literally I looked it up on the fucking like Wikipedia. The only ones that are shown are the gun, the club, and the scythe. And it's like that's all you get. Like out of like what is it, 9?
I thought it was
think
12.
9.
It was 12? Fuck yeah, so he gets literally nothing.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it
like
was, but I could be wrong. Might be like 0 through 9 for a total of 10.
Armadillo
I'm
guy's
just trying to
kinda
remember
cool.
where I got 9 from. Because, like, in my head it was always 9, but I don't
We
remember
might-
that
we-
actually being confirmed.
When he brings it up, because I believe you could see all the numbers. I'm not sure. Let's see. I can actually just fast forward to that moment. I don't know why I'm actively watching the fucking fight as I'm trying to talk. Well, it's 'cause
Well,
I
this is
was
what we're
try-
saying.
I
Is
was-
like it better
I
be
was
just be like freeform.
yeah, just freeform. Well,
Yeah, because
problem
if
with
you're
that-
if you're trying to just go through it with the episode playing in the background, it's gonna take way too fucking long.
not only that, it's also for the most part I've kind of said my piece up until
Well,
a certain
yeah,
point.
and it's actively slowing you down. Like it's throwing
Yeah.
off the pacing.
Yeah, because like we were literally about to hit them the King's Birth like
The king.
an hour ago.
Well, no, the royal guard was born. Fucking, they had to leave Kite behind, and that starts a major training arc. We get introduced to Palm. We get introduced to Nove, Moro. We get introduced to what will essentially
Knuckle
be
and
the rest.
shit.
Yeah, we get introduced to a lot of characters that will then be with us for the rest of the arc. Because originally I thought that training, 'cause it's like I said, the final like assault kind of put everything else back into perspective. Because I was originally like, man, do we have to have yet another fucking training arc? because I don't want to say
Well,
that's
yeah,
what.
because they've done a good job of showing
Right.
you how the stakes are like way out of their
Yes,
depth.
this is very much true, and they can't. This can't be a learn while doing, because then they would have just gotten fucking killed. Let's see. Knuckle and Shoot. I very much prefer Knuckle.
Well, yeah, but Shoot's still pretty cool.
Shoot's cool. It's just we don't really spend that much time with him.
Like we don't get a lot of time with him until like the palace assault.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then when he basically does his like, hey, I'm gonna cover my eye for no
He doesn't
fucking reason.
He doesn't even know why he covered his eye. He covers his eye for no reason. That fucking narration fucking kills me, because it's like even the narrator's like, "What the fuck is this? Why is he doing this?"
Don't know. Find out next time on Dragon
Until
Ball.
next time on Dragon. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, he covered his eye for no reason. In between episodes, we didn't get an explanation.
I actually wasn't as annoyed by the narrator in the Chimera Ant arc as I was in like previous arcs. I think it's because every arc before this, the narrator literally would just tell us what we just saw 2 seconds ago, and it's just like, yeah, I was paying attention.
Well, I think you had a problem with the initial episode that had the palace assault, because you're like, man, that's a lot of fucking narration, and you kind of compared it to like time in a D&D game where like one turn is 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, it was the. I wasn't aware of the time thing. I've basically lost the perspective of time with the because I was comparing it to the park fight, where like, oh yeah, the dialogue actually is taking like real time, but then as you point out, it's like, oh, even in this very episode, is that it's internal monologue, so it can it kind of can take place as long as it needs to.
Wait, the park fight?
The fight between Gon and
Knuckle, like
the last one.
Yeah, where he's explaining APR.
Well, yeah, he kind of has to explain APR.
Well, no, I'm not.
This is it.
I'm not talking about like the fact he's explaining the ability. I was more bringing up how like, oh, conversation actually is taking real time, because some anime does, some anime does not actually like let conversation pass in real time. The example actually being Dragon Ball Z. It's like we've been talking for like 25 minutes, but doesn't the planet only have like a minute left?
Well, like I said, the tournament of power from Dragon Ball Super is like the biggest fucking culprit of that, because they say the tournament of power is 45 minutes.
Yeah,
it's like
that's
fucking 80 episodes.
Yeah, I think it's just the trope. But with this, they do a way better job of explaining it. It's like, oh yeah, this is since it's internal monologue, it can take as long as it needs to. What have we what have we talked about so? Oh well, with the training stuff, I actually do like the joke with Palm and how she's making everybody nervous.
Yeah, she's gonna murder. She's like, the longer this takes, the more it's showing off that I'm not gonna get what I want, and if I don't get what I want, I start killing.
And it's just like, oh my god, you're a psychopath.
You're a fucking crazy bitch, and you look like the Grudge. You need to chill the fuck out, lady.
Comb your hair.
And it's like one of my favorite GIF reactions is like, so they knock out Knuckle the first day they meet him, and they bring him back to their room or whatever so they can feed him. And like he starts eating, but like Palm is like she's like, he's right here, I can kill him, and like the knife like shakingly appears from below camera.
Even Bisky is fucking nervous. Like, I need to get out of here as fast as possible.
But then Knuckles like, oh, this food's great, and it like the shaking stops. It's like, oh, he likes my cooking. Well,
I always
Never-
love that about Palm. She always like you give her like the slightest compliment. At the very least, she stops being angry with you.
That was like she chills for like a split second. God, that scythe is so fucking cool. So I just look down. It's like Kite with
Yeah, that's
scythe
some
is like
fucking Sephiroth like duo Maxwell shit.
exactly. It's like fucking like final boss shit.
Oh yeah, and then it has like a 5-mile fucking radius. Was like
Yeah, like I said,
sweat.
because the second time he uses it, we don't actually see it being used. We just see entire forest collapse, and he walks out of it holding the fucking scythe. It's so fucking cool.
Hold on, would you say?
It's so great.
Hold on, would you say the katana is part of the role possibly? Because
I don't
you were
think
talking
so,
about
'cause I
how
feel-
you
No,
wish
it looked like that was before he had created it.
Like
Fair
before
enough.
he like mastered Nen, but like there might be. That's a problem with the fucking. Let me double check how many there are. That's the problem with the other fucking 13 of them though, or 12. It's like, yeah, we won't ever see them, and so it could have been one for all we know.
Watch as like the hiatus is finally over, and we just see
Oh,
Kid-
fucking!
Kid
You're talking
Kite.
about Chimera Ant. Fucking Ant Kite like uses the fucking lucky crazy slots. That'd actually be
Yeah.
pretty sick.
that'd be nice. It'd be nice for a thing to continue.
Hmm.
We say is like
Hmm.
some of our favorites. Some of our favorite stuff is basically just stopped due to either author death or just hiatus.
Hmm.
Berserk will never be finished. Bums me out, but that's what's gonna happen. That's just what happened.
Yeah, it's just how it be.
Yeah.
And that's what it'll do, Yugi.
Uh,
Oh, it is 1 to 9. A roulette appears on the clown's tongue with the numbers 1 to 9, which each corresponding to a specific weapon.
so we've seen
Whatever
a third of them.
Whatever number randomly appears, the weapon that corresponds to that number is conjured, which means that Kite cannot choose what weapon to summon. He included this restriction to increase the power of the individual weapons. The weapon drawn will not disappear until used. The clown on Crazy Slots can also talk and comment on Kite's actions and conditions, usually to his how the fuck do you say this word? CHAGRIN.
Chagrin.
Chagrin? Okay. Chagrin? Okay. Only 3 of his weapons are shown in the manga: a scythe, a carbine, and a mace. According to Jing, the Crazy Slots ability has a number that only comes up when Kite desperately does not want to. Oh, well. Shit. No, that'll probably appear later. So yeah, scythe, mace, carbine.
Oh right, I forgot it. That another fucking awesome moment was the fact the reason Kite ended that fight was because I'm pretty sure they felt P2's end. So he's just like, all right, hold on, enough of this. We got shit to do.
We have to take it. We gotta get this shit done.
Yeah, this is not the main threat we're here to deal with.
Let's see.
Yeah, I kind of want to wrap this up so we could finish the fucking anime.
Oh my god, we're not even.
It's like, because yeah, I forgot.
halfway
There's
through our
some good,
topics.
there's some good shit in the last couple episodes. It's like, anyway,
I like Moro.
yeah, Moral's fucking sick. He looks like Sajima from fucking Yakuza 4, but it's like, oh wait, he was actually made before Yakuza 4, so.
His whole thing of like his net ability was smoking the pipe. I was just like,
He vapes, bro.
as I basically grabbed either my own pipe or kind of relapsed and bought a pack of cigarettes. It's just like, huh? It's like smoking. Don't do it, kids. It's the addiction. It's not good for you. I was about to make a vaping joke, but
You do it. Just remember, you won't be able to stop because it feels so good.
Oh
But
man,
But don't do it
feels-
though. Even though
Don't-
you will actually look cooler, be cooler, you'll have more sex, everything in your life will be awesome. But don't do it though.
don't do it because in all actuality, like it'll kill you.
I mean, the sun will kill you.
That's the thing of like, even though there's less nicotine with like something with like vaping. At the end of the day, you're giving yourself fucking popcorn lung. You're actively putting fucking liquid into your lungs. It just happens to be in the form of a vapor.
Yeah, what was that's what got Thane. Mass Effect.
Yes, I know you're talking about Mass Effect. I was like, yeah, Thane, that character I hardly used. I did his loyalty mission. Felt a little bad when he died.
Oh, his romance was pretty sweet.
I liked his
Garrus.
voice. The voice actor and the
The
filter they put on
reverberation.
him made him sound cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did a good effect. And also when the son was voiced by the same voice actor for Raiden.
Yeah.
Does anyone have a topic that they from the Chimera Ant arc to kind of urge conversation? Because I'm for some reason drawing a bit of a blank right now.
The king. We haven't really talked about Meruem.
Yeah,
Easily the
Meruem's-
most important character. Maybe
Yeah,
in the
that's
show,
true.
but definitely in this fucking arc.
Yeah, Meruem. Man,
He's
it
pretty
has
great.
been. It has been some time since seeing a villain go through like an actual character arc and then me feeling sad when they died. Like, it has been so fucking long, dude.
And like, yeah, his arc is pretty insane too, because we literally start him off as like he's literally killing off the characters we somewhat cared about. He's killing children and shit like that. Yeah, and he just completely remorseless, doesn't care, doesn't really think. All life is beneath him.
Yeah, to the point that he was literally going to do a selection. And while that selection is still, like, as they're waiting for it, he's just like, I'm gonna play fucking games.
I just want to play games, flex how cool I am.
He's gonna become an epic gamer.
This is what we call a pro gamer move.
I like
Lays
to-
down piece, fucking other player just like I destroyed his rhythm.
Merwin playing Magic the Gathering. I tap this and I tap 3 mana and summon
feel like
everlasting
there's
elixir.
Kind of wish there were like the abridged guys did Hunter x Hunter, because I feel like that's a whole fucking like side like story you could do.
I'm
Of like
surprised
just
they
Meruem
didn't-
playing other games.
I'm surprised they didn't go back to abridging stuff, considering the copyright is kind of loosened back up for them to do their shit.
They might. They talked about like Boo series being on like a permanent hiatus, but we'll see.
Which is really sad because like I really want, like, I always had in my head a moment where Gohan becomes Ultimate Gohan and then he basically just goes, "Fuck you, Dad." After
That's why you get the Datomachi fucking thing. It's like, hey, Dad, or sorry, it's Goku fighting Jiren, and he's all tired. They're both tired and beaten up, and then Gohan just yells at Goku, "Hey, Dad, remember that time with Cell?" Goku's like, "Yeah, but I don't see what that has to do." "Hey, Jiren, Sensubi." And then it just pans back to Gohan, and like this music starts playing, and like there's like darkness around him. Suffer.
Well, it's like, to be fair, yeah, after all, it's like, you kind of deserved that.
Jack Sparrow thing. So yeah, Meruem becoming an epic gamer, and then finally meeting a gamer he could not defeat.
The ultimate
this-
e-girl.
In
Oh,
this
God.
game, I really wish was real. Is there a real version of Gungi? Let's see.
Of Gungi,
There has to be.
after all the shit that's happened. Well, the problem is like, Gungi, how the fuck could you even explain the rules? Because the rules were never explained to us. They just kind of just went, "Oh, I invented this whole new strategy," and it's like, congrats.
How?
I kind of don't know the game in general, so.
Yeah, I
But
know.
what-
Like it's weird. Like
What's
for them, like, to
important
talk
is
about
the
these
fact
moves and shit.
that he's trying to beat her, and no matter how much he's trying to throw off her rhythm, Komagi just basically, you could basically say that her net ability literally was to just be better at Gungi. Because isn't the bubbles, like, you kind of see
Yeah,
that
like
she awoke?
That's what she's talking about. She sees like different paths and stuff like that, and like it's like she could see the whole board. And yeah, that's what she's talking about. She's like basically unlocking her net ability.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, the way they describe Nen, and it comes up again when it comes to the auction stuff, it's not just fighting magic. It's like complete self-actualization
power.
and yeah. It's when you're super aware of everything and you're channeling your inner power, all this spiritual shit. Kung Fu stuff.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Like-
it's like you can be a Nen Gungi Master, you can be a Nen sports car racer. It
Or
doesn't matter. It's just
or in the sense
we're
of like,
focusing on some fighters.
or like a Nen appraiser, because remember, like the only reason
Oh yeah.
during the York New City, Gon and Killua were able to find those items because they had Nen, a light amount of Nen on them.
Mhm. Which somehow made them valuable. Yeah. Like it's like, wait, how did that work?
I always thought that was
What's
weird
the
'cause it's
economy
just-
in this fucking universe?
It's more just that the Nen about them was that they were crafted by a master. So even if you couldn't actually appraise it yourself, you could tell which things were made by renowned, important people.
Okay, it's been a while since I've seen that part, so
Well, didn't they also say it could also just have a lot of sentimental value, and that's why it has a little bit of Nen on it too.
maybe.
Yeah. So you can get a lot of false positives, but overall, you're generally going to get masterpieces because not
What-
a lot of sentimental
hold-
value shit's going to end up on antiques.
Hold on a second. What do they call that effect in animation where basically the eye basically just vibrates?
I don't know. I
Because-
don't like it in most contexts, honestly.
Big.
I like it
there's
in
a-
horror
there's a Japanese
scenarios
vibe.
because it shows like them panicking and that kind of stuff. But when you see in other scenarios, it's just like, okay, your eye vibrating at an absolute like 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, there was a Japanese Vine girl who did that shit. She would like shake her phone. Oh my god! How it is in real life, how it is in anime.
I think so.
Japanese wrestling.
Komugi is actually. I was about to say I hate
You
to say
grew
this.
to love her the
no,
second
yeah.
episode. Shut
No,
up.
yeah. No, I wasn't gonna say. That's why I don't know why I was about to start as if it was a hot take. Like I hate to say this. Like no, I absolutely love the fact that she grew on me. I think it was just because I personally do not like the trope of character that just has just a fucking nose full of fucking shit, and it's just like blow your fucking nose. I think it's 'cause-
Like it bothers me too. It's like, dude, just can you wipe? You have sleeves. Like I get it, you'll ruin your sleeves, but fucking do something about that. It's driving me crazy.
I think it's just because just hygiene. You were raised like, hey, you feel something in your nose, blow your fucking nose.
Yeah, but then it's like revealed. It's like, oh wait, she probably wasn't raised right.
Oh yeah, something
Yeah, no,
I,
she very much wasn't.
something I could
She
kind
was
of relate
she was
to.
a blind girl in a poor country. Do the fucking math.
And
It wasn't
basically was the
If
only.
she wasn't good at Gungi, she admits that. She's like, the only thing I'm good at is Gungi, and if you lose in Gungi, you lose all your credibility, so if I lose this shit, I'm done. It's like, oh. You poor wee thing.
I love how it shows that he's supposed to be like I'm the king of the jungle, and it shows the lion eating the zebra when it's like, oh, that's not how that worked at all. The fuck. I believe the lady that's next to him even points out how like that's like it's weird that it does that, like that's how lions work. It's like, oh, the king of the jungle, then shouldn't he be getting his own food? It's like that's not how that works, because just animals. I've never quite understood that with lions, but that's because I never really looked into it. Like,
Understood what with lions?
like how
That's
the
not to understand.
is just because he's big, and that's why the lionesses just do as he says and get the food for him.
He doesn't have to fuck. What are you talking about?
Yeah, wait, what is
Yeah, they
this?
don't exactly have a conversation about it.
What are you on about?
He doesn't understand why the chick lionesses do all the work.
Oh, well, because that's what they're supposed to do.
But
Get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich, bitch.
Exactly. Fuck you mean?
or else he'll
Lions
kill them?
figured
Like,
Lions figured it out. I mean, yeah.
fair enough. That's that's an answer. Just saying that's how it works is not the answer that I seek. I'm like, no,
But
that's not an
that's
answer.
literally the answer.
That's how it works. That's how it
No, that-
works.
No, just saying that's how
He
it works.
brings
The
the food
shortcut.
back.
Just no, actually, like looking into it and like look, because I almost I had to stop myself from just googling it. It's like, oh, my constant need for searching of information.
It's because of the way their social structures are set up. It's one dude and like 9 or 10 chicks.
Yeah, 9 or 10 chicks.
Fair enough.
It's the opposite to how humans formed, where if you have one tribe that has like 10 dudes and one woman, you can lose 90% of your tribe and you can rebuild the tribe. But if you lose your woman, you're fucked.
Yeah,
Lion prides work the same way because they have to compete to have the strongest genes, so all the men kill each other, trying to like fight for the right to reproduce. And then the one that's left, he's the one who makes all the babies.
Also, the whole point of the male is to be the protector of the pride. So he's usually bigger, and that means he's like
Right.
slower and like moving and shit like that. So
I'm
the
su-
lionesses are like easier to move around as opposed to him, who just needs to fight to protect the spot.
right.
It's a difference
I'm
between like it's like a difference between like a tank and a DPS almost.
I'm sure I learned this in like high school, but since it's been so long, and plus this information not being used, it's probably just went away.
I mean, yeah, how
Yes.
often do you have to fucking think about?
No,
lions
yeah.
fucking-
Well, the
lion
thing is,
gender
it's like,
roles.
well, the thing is, it literally is use it or lose it when it comes to just information in our brains or even skills that we've just learned, like physically.
No. I am a well of useless knowledge.
Damn.
Well, yeah, that's why I hate it. I'm like, oh yeah, I know all. It's like I said, I know 3 fictional languages, and yet I can hardly ever barely speak English, like properly.
Oh, we're aware.
Oh. Just
God.
Got him.
That took me a second. That was a slow burn. Like,
it's like you just see the fuse of the,
wait
the
a
fuse of the
second.
dynamite.
Just fucking- it's the fucking no. It's Gon being told math.
Oh,
Those
I
are like some of
actually-
my favorite
I
moments.
used that GIF so much when it came to me learning shit at Open Door. It's like when you're a hands-on learner and they're just trying to tell you things over Zoom. And it's just the GIF of Gon just sitting down with steam coming out of his ears. Let's see.
Poor Gon. It's like yeah, and of course he gets matched up against Knuckle. Lynn
Yeah.
Knuckle is like Sterling Archer level of like autism and counting.
I loved that about Knuckle. Like, I don't know why. For somebody who's never seen fucking JoJo, I got a lot of the surface level JoJo vibes from Knuckle. Even to his fucking design.
He's Josuke as fuck. It's weird. Like it's actually kind of weird how like he's got the same hairstyle, the same like outfit. Like he's rocking the voice actor of like his best friend. It's weird, dude.
Yeah, I just see him and it's just like, yeah, you're a JoJo character that just happens to understand Nen.
Oh, that sort of look, the whole pompadour and the
Yeah,
that style,
that's
is
very
like the whole
JoJo.
thing in Japan.
It's a whole thing in Japan, yeah.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
a tough guy, like brute. When like Josuke is actually like a really sweetheart and kind of deal
Well,
thing. And
even
that's what
then,
Knuck-
the
and that's what
pompadour with
Knuckle
the
is.
heart of gold is a trope of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When you remember Jotaro's actually
But, dude.
supposed to be 17, it's just like, god damn it, you have like the body of a 25-year-old.
But don't make fun of Josuke's hair.
Which one's
He
Josuke?
would fuck you up.
Josuke's the one with the pompadour. Don't make fun of his hair.
Hold on, since I know so fucking little about this.
It's just it's a joke. He fucks like if you like he becomes so face fuckingly angry like he literally fucks people up because of that shit.
Josuke
great.
Because of what
JoJo.
his power is, even though it's like primarily meant for healing,
He
Oh.
does it so
absolutely
sadistic.
annihilate you.
Oh, it's
It's
that
pretty.
one.
Yeah,
Okay, it's that JoJo.
yeah. It's JoJo 4.
Fair enough.
But yeah, like I said, there's a fight he does where like there's this guy holding up a chick with a knife, and he's holding a knife at her back, and he's like, "Oh, don't mess with me, kid, with your dumbass hair." And it's like he just starts approaching him. Like there's cops and everything because they're like afraid for the hostage. Josuke doesn't give a shit. This guy just made fun of his hair. He's about to fuck him up.
It's like when somebody makes fun of Edward Elric and his height.
Exactly. No, but it's worse because like he only sees red. Like he like it actually comes up in a fight where like there's this guy. If you look at this thing, you become like entrapped or whatever. And he's like, and Josuke knows about it, so he's not like looking at him. So the guy's like, "Yeah, hi, with your silly hair." And like Josuke comes around the corner, pissed off, and he shows the thing, and he's like, "Now I've got you." And all of a sudden, boom, just gets punched in the fucking face. It's like, what? How does that not work? It's like, and like, there's a side character. Is like, you don't make fun of his hair.
The power of literal angry.
Just he's angry. It's so good. JoJo's great. Like we should. I'd sit down if you want to do that. Part one's a little bit of a sludge to get through, but the rest, like once stands, like part 2 is actually great, but stands are like a really interesting power.
I really want to show you the Bricky video of like a JoJo review from an anime hater, just because I wonder how accurate it is, because Bricky says
watch the
Yeah,
show.
you could watch the show and judge for yourself.
I was just saying, like, I don't want to watch some guy like fucking talk about my show. It's like, yeah, fine, I guess.
You like turn to us like how accurate it is. I don't know. Watch the show.
Watch the show. It's a great show. We'll fucking get into it. And if you don't like it,
talk about it on an objective level, and I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, on an objective level.
It, though.
Yeah, on an objective level, yeah, there are a lot of flaws, but it's still a fucking great show.
Hmm.
Like shit, my favorite part is part 4, and there's a massive plot hole in part 4, but I can't tell you what it is unless you watched it.
But I could just look it up.
But don't
Did you?
though. Because if you just look it up, you still can't actually have the conversation because you still don't know shit.
Yeah, like here's the plot hole. A guy doesn't look at a picture. What the fuck does that mean to you?
Well, I'm sure that's a major. If they had looked at that picture, they would have avoided that major plot hole, and then the story probably wouldn't have fucking fall apart on a fundamental level.
But if you are trying to analyze something objectively, you need to fucking watch it. Because otherwise you cannot have all of the information necessary to properly analyze it. The fact that you're trying to defend not watching something is really weird.
Well, no, I'm not defending not watching it. I just wanted to see their reactions to it. Just like how I wanted to see Slur's reaction when Cosmonaut made his JoJo video. That was really fucking funny.
Oh no, Slur, what did he say?
I guess I don't even remember it.
He's just a lot of bullshit.
Dude, that's why like I don't want to watch it. It's like, oh, he's just wrong. Like,
Yeah, it's
right.
just a really fucking bad video.
What? Cosmonaut? Bad video? How dare you?
I know.
Cosmonaut and a bad video is impossible. Don't you understand? No one. Winnie the Pooh is a beloved character. Oh, that hurt to fucking say. Like, and he used that as an actual argument.
Cosmo's an idiot. So, and that's the end of that. And who's this Bricky guy? Is he smart or what?
He's the Warhammer guy
Bricky's
we showed
pretty
you.
good. He's the guy
Bricky's
who
pretty
did
good?
Yeah, Bricky's
the
fucking
Warhammer video.
Yeah, he's the Warhammer factions
Well,
guy.
Well, his editing was really weird, but
I don't think his editing was that bad.
his like legs were still there in the shot that he was trying to show that he has different legs. I'm like, man,
Would you have preferred if he had completely cut himself from the waist down entirely? Then
well, like that would have been like something consistent, at least. No, actually, I'd prefer it if he would have cut his legs off, and then that's the video. No, his video was good. I maybe I might watch it if I could say what you're talking about. To satisfy your tism. But yeah, Netero also appearing as like one of the fucking biggest players of the fucking Kamen Anarch. legit one of the coolest characters, and we don't ever see what he does. We just know that he's on the top of the fucking throne. We don't know exactly why. We don't know anything about him until this arc.
Yeah, that's true. I enjoyed learning his backstory.
And it's funny because like we can go back to on my first Yarp, and then it's like, wait, I forgot that Hisoka said he wanted to fight Netero, and I was like, oh fucking man, really? You want to
Yeah,
talk
can you
about a
imagine
fucking
how hard Hisoka would have gotten fucking wrecked?
just dude? Literally, no human on the fucking
No.
roster stands a chance.
What's funny is like then we see how using even an ounce of his power, like when he was just trying to hold the ball from Killua and Gon almost got it, and then he just used like 0.001% of his power to
Yeah,
just,
he's
like,
literally the Shaggy meme.
yeah, he literally is. Netero is just the Shaggy beam. Kind of, actually no, I take that. I was about to say he kind of looks like him in a bit when you look at him training. It's like, oh wait, no.
No, you're just thinking with the stoner eyes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of, yeah, exactly, the eyes. I actually liked the fights just on the level of beat me and I will tell you your name.
And I love that he immediately goes, "Oh, so I'm playing without a rook and a bishop, huh?" And it's like, "Ooh," like it's like he's like, "Oh, this is a game. Fine, I'll play." And he's like so down to fucking fight at that point.
And then that's where we got the gif that you like so much of Netero doing the heart.
Yeah, it's great because I saw that GIF like out of context. I was like, "What the fuck's this crazy old man fucking do? Whatever, fuck this guy. I don't care." But then it's like, oh, when you get to that point, it's like, oh, this is fucking awesome. Like, this is fucking great. I thank you. I'm grateful for everything that led me to this moment, and to you. It's like, oh, it's so good.
See, you liked that line, and meanwhile, my favorite line was never underestimate the pure malice of humanity.
Oh no, like everything that Netero says is fucking pure gold.
Yeah, and that line was my
As if
absolute
that
fucking
Matt, like
favorite.
when he talked about fucking people like just bowing their heads and admitting that they're weaker than him. It's like when did I stop caring? As if that mattered.
And
As if that's what I wanted.
I really
so good.
I really did just like that line, mainly due to like after all the fucking ants have done, you finally get put into perspective of like, right, we
Humans
have
kind of suck.
humans have learned to weaponize literally everything, from
Yeah.
diseases to learning how to split the goddamn atom. We are gonna rip this planet apart before we even think about not even doing that.
Mhm.
Like it is, and then it's what Merowyn like saying like, yeah, oh yeah, he checkmated me before this fight even began.
You had me in checkmate with this entire time. Explosion.
Ugh.
So good. Sugoi.
But it's underwhelming, guys.
Fuck off!
Fuck.
Oh my god, that just fucking.
Those fucking idiots.
Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, I was
Like I
like,
said,
I
one
was
of-
like, he's just wrong. You know, it's
It's
okay.
just wrong. Like,
He's just
dude,
wrong.
like, I always think because like the beginning of the fight is so where he's like, where he like fucking pounds him into the ground, into the quote unquote tomb, but it's just like you only see the back of like the Bodhisattva. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Like every bit of that fight is just great. Everything. The music's great. The animation's great. The voice acting on both sub and dub is great. Like it's
I
just
like
fucking.
I like how
mwah.
they bring up how it's like it's a pattern so fucking slight you couldn't even call it a habit.
You can't even call it a habit, and it's like, yeah, like, and then, like as the guy who plays fighting games, it's like, oh fuck, I totally get it. Like, I totally get it. You go for the certain combos because that's what works. You don't go for like certain things. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking crazy. It's a game.
for
It's all a
just
game.
For just a little bit, fucking Marowyn became Daigo.
Basically. But that's the crazy thing. Thousands of blows. It's like, what? It's so good. Old soldier, please survive to the end of this. So good. No, look at him smiling. I can't say I exactly blame him for enjoying himself. It's like I need to end this fight before my heart is changed, because like even Netero realized he was in the wrong.
Yeah. I actually enjoyed the fact that Netero also knew that he was being fucking set up by the board to pretty much take the blame for the entire incident.
Oh yeah. That comes up too. I don't want to get when we get to the like I said, the next arc is literally called the chairman election arc.
Let's see.
And yeah, there's a character who gets votes just because it's like, fuck Jing. And I just love that, like, that works. Like, there's enough people who go, yeah, fuck this guy.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, from the audience, even I fucking hate
from the
him.
audience, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, from the audience, yeah, but no, from the characters in the story, they know, yeah, fuck this guy. He's an asshole.
I actually finally just realized why I'm drawing blanks so hard. It's because I'm like, oh right, I've only slept for like 3 hours, so my brain is completely fucking fried. So, what's...
No more late night Total Wars.
Oh, I'm probably.
I just hear Slur go.
No, I've got to land to conquer as a fucking undead vampire titty lady.
Vampire titty lady. I mean, hey, that's your spirit animal, I guess.
I just mod Total War so oh fucking, I will keep wanting to say Isabel. That's not her name. The fucking wife of Vlad von Karstein. Just mod her to look like Lady Dimitrescu.
There you go. Yes, I appreciate people putting her model in different things.
It's the funniest thing in the world. No, fighting Resident Evil 3, a Lady Dimitrescu, Jill fighting Lady Dimitrescu.
There's no pronunciation on the U.
Yeah, it's Lady Dimitrescu.
I've heard it multiple
They're
ways.
fucking wrong, okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
in the game, she herself says Dimitrescu. She's the only
I didn't hear
authority
that.
you can listen to.
Alright, fair enough. He
is the claim. You need to listen to what she says.
Actually, that's a good point. Of all things, I never checked the actual game itself.
That's why I just
Don't trust the fact that random YouTubers pronounce a thing a certain way. A lot of them are fucking stupid.
Yeah, remember, fucking Totally Not Mark. As much as I love him, he says Nataro, and I just want to kill myself.
Oh no, he also says Kurapika.
But no, Nataro is like the worst one, and it's like, dude, your editors have all watched the show. What the fuck, man? It's like, imagine like if you made a video like about JoJo and you didn't ask me how to fucking pronounce a certain person's name. It's like, wait, what?
I don't know. So that's a.
I feel like if you watched JoJo and then pronounced it Yo-Yo.
I would literally kill you. I would actually have to kill you. But you kept saying it with like such authority, like you're fucking right, and I'm just like, you are wrong. You're wrong.
Hold on.
Prove it mathematically.
I forgot. Like, let me just keep giving people Nen. Just keep punching people in the face. Can do.
Can do. Yes, my lady, or my thing, whatever the fuck you are.
However you choose to self-identify.
I don't
You
care.
fucking
I
monster.
simp for you.
No. Stop it, Max.
No. No, I was
Not
talking about from the perspective of Bunny, man. P2 is not on the list. There's a lot of chicks.
I was about to say, don't fall for the Neko. Don't fall for the NICU.
Or who's the
naked-
one that like she gets pregnant when she exercises men abilities?
The annoying
Oh yeah, the
girl,
fucking
I
the annoying one. Yeah,
Somebody's fetish.
that's weird. Well, I just watched the Archer episode. He's like, oh, pregnant porn, and Archer goes, "Oh my god, please tell me that's not a thing."
No, one of my favorite
It's
episodes
a
of
thing.
Archer is with the German teenager. It's like, and the age of consent is 13. What is that? The Alabama of Europe?
A lot of ways, yeah. Literally what Ninja said too. That was like one of the first things he brought up when we're talking about Archer. In many ways, yeah.
The episode is called Swiss Miss.
What?
Yeah.
Swiss Bliss or Swiss Miss?
Swiss Miss, like the hot cocoa.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying. Oh, God, I love Archer
Go for some
so
hot
much.
cocoa. I want some coffee. I'll bear it back.
I could go for a peppermint patty.
I want something good and tasty.
What?
It's a drink that Archer makes of creme de cacao, peppermint schnapps, and something else, and just hot cocoa. I could fucking go for that, but it's noon. 5 more hours.
Don't let society control you like that.
I was about to say.
Live your fucking life.
Rex from Invincible is a complete piece of shit and horrible, but he does bring up a really good point. We can die at any time, so that means we can drink at any time.
Ninja, you do not want me to live by those words. I will be dead in 5 fucking minutes, because then I'd just be drinking nonstop. I have no sense of self-control unless I put these arbitrary
that's your
limits
fucking
on me.
problem. That's not society's problem. You got to work on that, man. That's part of adulting.
You just hear the bottle open. Let's see. How you guys doing?
Tired.
Good. I
Real
feel like we
fucking
haven't covered very much of the arc. I feel like there's a lot of things we've hardly touched on.
Yeah, we've kind of
Such
been
as?
jumping around a bit, but we haven't really gone into detail with okay, Meruem. If we kind of focus in on a topic,
Yes, I'm like
the
so
entire
let's-
arc centers around Meruem and his growth from, because he goes through the same basic arc as all the ants. You know, he's born as a killing machine here to just consume and be an ant, but Detroit becomes human, and then he gets this whole thing. But his is on this whole other level because he's more aware than any other ant. He's more in control of himself than any other ant. He's more intelligent and just straight up bigger brained than any of the other ants. So his capacity to go either way or the other was always so much bigger. So the fact that they, even up to the very end of the Netero fight, he was trying to do both. That was like his way of processing what was happening to him, because he started off, I'm just going to kill, I'm going to eat, I'm going to conquer, cool. Then Komugi comes along, fucks with his head. He's like, the world's not that simple. And so he started like reevaluating humans, but because he was still in that anti-mindset, because he was trying to do both at the same time, it's like, yes, some humans are worth keeping around. So I will like create a tiny little preservation where humans can live.
Oh yeah.
If I deem them worthy.
At most, they will only be used as food. It's just like, oh god.
So yeah, on top of everything that's happening with him, you have this whole overarching theme of you don't get half measures with fucking evil. You just don't. So even if it's evil that's lesser, the fact is this is still something that just could not be allowed to happen. And the only way he ever found redemption was by abandoning the ant shit completely.
Yeah, and too bad is that redemption pretty much hits as he's dying.
Yeah, and that's kind of the tragic part of it, because we just know after the fact, in hindsight, that even if he didn't die, things would have been fine. because of Komugi. But
Yeah,
nobody in that situation could take that chance.
Yeah, he snap like if he say he wasn't poisoned, it's like, oh, Komagi? Oh shit. Yeah, all you people can fuck off. I'm just gonna go play Gungi now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit in this room and play games. Leave me alone. It's like, oh no, the end of humanity come, and he is an incel.
Oh my god.
Oh god, the woke bastards were right.
No, and a lot of with Meruem and Komagi dying, yeah, I'll admit, yeah, I brought a fucking tear to my eye because like I said, with how I've just been viewing media and then you guys showing me this, because it's been a journey. Watching Hunter x Hunter has definitely been a journey, and it's like actually feeling something for this villain. Actually, it felt like a breath of fresh air again.
Yeah, and a lot of that's not even to do with the brilliant writing throughout the season that builds him up as a character. The level of how much we feel like we know him as a person, despite him not really even being a person, carries a lot of the weight. But you just also get the beautiful fucking scenes.
Yeah.
Where even if you saw it with no context, knew nothing about anyone involved, it would still be just really good looking and well crafted.
Yeah, and then like we have like Poof trying to just keep Komagi as far away from the king as possible. Everybody just reacting to Komagi getting hurt in different ways. It's very interesting because Poof was like, oh, finally we have an excuse to get rid of her. Meanwhile, Pitou is trying his damnedest to save her because that is the most important thing to the king.
So,
Well,
yeah,
it does
need to be loyal.
Yeah, it's a good job of showing how all three of them are trying to be loyal to the king in their own way.
Yeah,
but the interpretations are vastly different.
Huppy actually had one of my favorite things about it, considering he was he said it himself that he was a very simple person. So like,
yeah, he was just a big, punchy, angry monster man. He didn't really think about shit until, the more honorable, abstract side of what it means to be a warrior or what it means to be a fighter was kind of introduced to him through Knuckle.
Yeah.
But even he got his whole growth, become human moment. Pitou kind of didn't. And that's kind of interesting because Pitou was loyal to the more human side of the king. And the way Pitou describes the king or what they're trying to do for him uses a lot of very like human feelsy language. But Pitou themselves never actually got a scene like that where they grew to be more human-like. They just kind of did in the background.
They died, trying to be loyal to the king, trying to take out Gon because they saw him as a threat to the king.
Yeah. So there was never any growth in there that was Pitou doing something for Pitou.
Right.
So even though like Xiaopuf would have thought that like Pitou was an absolute traitor to the king because trying to keep Komagi alive, even though Komagi is a threat to everything the king is, Pitou was the most loyal of all and the only one that didn't really change like that. Because Xiaopuf, for however loyal he was to the ant side of the king, he had a lot going on, man. Xiaopuf was not having a good time.
Poof is a character.
I'm not gonna lie. The scene of them bringing Meruem back, I'm very uncomfortable.
Yeah, of course. Like I said, when I looked it up that day, it's literally called the fucking orgasm scene.
Revive the fucking savior of our species with the power of Coombe.
I was going to say it. I think it's honestly because it's just like instead of just making the noise, they're like Sire. It's like okay.
Tomar, that's what his name was. I just needed caffeine. Just fucking pull me out of my funk. Tomar was the voice actor.
I wish caffeine would work on me.
Mm.
I drank like I think the rest of my iced coffee. And it's like, oh, nothing happened.
So I get a Keurig and do it on the lowest setting.
The lowest setting where I would have the least
So
amount
you
of
would
caffeine.
you would
or-
you have a smaller amount of like liquid, but a stronger coffee.
Okay. Yeah,
Mm.
my parents had a Nespresso machine, which I use, which it's similar to a Keurig, but the capsules are a lot smaller, and it only does espresso, and and I was just using that while I was watching their house for like a week, and it was just like, oh, I at least had enough coffee and caffeine in me to actually work for the morning.
Right. So what did I miss when I went back? I heard you talking about poof.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're just talking about Merowyn. It's like the thematic side of the whole Khmer Antark that makes it more than just really cool or really well made is everything that's going on, like mentally. It's like all the ants becoming human, Merowyn having a much bigger, more played out, or more explored becoming human, and what it is that does it for them, or how each one has like a different thing that they remember, or a different aspect of their life that kind of guides them back to being a person.
Except for like Yuppie, who didn't have a previous life because he was a magical monster, but
Right.
Yeah.
he in turn comes to respect the humans that are attacking him.
Oh,
And as
hold
long
on. I actually do want to bring up how all it took was saying Komiki's name to snap Meruem out of it. All
Oh,
it
yeah.
took was for Wolfen to basically age like 100 years in a single
Yeah,
second.
the age thing I always found really weird, but it's kind of like a visual representation of like the amount of stress.
Yeah, I was going to say it was a literal example of stress fucking aging a person. Because there's the expression like stress puts like how many years on you, and it's
Yeah,
just
something
turned
like
into the literal he just fucking aged because his king stared him down and just went like, hey, I know you got something to fucking say, bitch. And
But like but everything about like that's what Wolfen thought of what the
yeah,
king was thinking. That's what the most interesting part of that is like the king, like especially like in the moments after that too. He's so gentle and like benevolent. It's like
oh
kind of
yeah,
like it's insanely like tragic of like what
when
happens
he
to him.
when he brings like I hope you find Gyro or something.
Do me a favor, go live a full human life. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
he literally
and
bows down to Palm. It's like, oh,
I think a lot of that comes from the ability he got from Poof that he kind of, amped up to the next level. Like it's basically like super empathy.
mm-hmm.
uh-huh. I did.
I mean,
It's like what Netero said. He was on the verge of two sides: the ant or the human. And at the end, he chose human.
But by then it was too late.
it was
Yeah,
already too late.
that's what makes that so tragic.
It's so horrible. Like if they would have waited like one more week, it probably would have been okay.
Well, at the end of it, they probably would have thrown him in a like say like Meruem doesn't resist. They probably still would throw him in like a prison, probably. Although
Oh
the
yeah, they
prison
would
could
try to
contain
do
him.
something because
Well, I mean, what did they
even
do
if
with
we know
what did
he
they would
doesn't
do?
pose a threat, he's still very dangerous to have around.
I mean, like in a way, Colt is too. So that's what I'm saying. We don't know. So like the
Yeah,
infinite
but Colt actually like struck a deal very early on.
Yeah, he made a deal like this to never eat humans ever again if and also taking care of that baby.
Yeah. So I'm saying like I feel like the same could have been done with Meruem, but we won't know.
Meruem had already like consciously committed many war crimes.
Yeah, he would have been thrown in like at the very most if whatever prison you could possibly throw him into.
Mhm.
Yeah, whereas Colt is just like, hey, we've just started gaining sentience, so yes,
like,
a lot of us have killed a lot of people, but like the situation's complicated. Give me a minute, I'll explain how things are going down. Whereas
Seems like-
Merowyn was like, he was born
Hence
the way he
why,
was.
hence why Colt, when the queen is dying, just ran up to, fucking god damn it!
Morel
fucking-
and Nove.
I'm becoming slur when it comes to names right now.
Oh no. Morel and Nove.
Yeah,
Hey, I've been remembering most of the names this episode.
Yeah,
are you fucking zapping my memory powers?
Listen, you play Total War. Like, see, I'm spared of it, but like Total War is
You want to buy it though?
slurs like a cacophony of knowledge. If you touch it, you like gain. You like he gains your power.
Oh, good luck. Your knowledge of Huttese will not be important at all.
Focus on you. He's gonna write for Disney.
Kind of like that scene
What-
from The Crow, except instead of like feeling all your pain and just absorbing just mountains of
Bullshit.
useless fucking knowledge.
I was going to say good luck. Good luck with my tism. Does that mean either I become a normal person or does that mean I just die?
It means you.
Well, no,
must
it just
go
means you
live.
inherit mightism.
It's like you must.
So I become
live with
Irish?
a fate worse than death, some would say. And then eventually we'll replace you with a black character.
I mean, yeah, especially if you got red hair. If you got red hair, man,
There is this weird
they're
thing
coming
because
for
like, have you any of y'all played? So y'all have played Saints Row 3, right?
you.
I have.
No.
Okay, so there's this. Okay, so there's this redheaded character named Kenzie, right? In the
Yeah, I know
original,
Kenzie.
she was really cute and really like hot. In the remake, they kind of like uglyified her. She doesn't look the same, and it's really strange.
Why is it always the red hair
It's the
characters?
weird-
And then
like I
in
said,
the
it's-
first one,
it's-
she's got this whole like BDSM shit
well,
going on.
well, she no, in the third one she had that too. But like I said, but she was like cute and like hot. But like in this one, like they gave her like what looks kind of like a double chin, which doesn't like match with her body. She's
Yeah,
like skinny
yeah,
and
but-
pretty, but she's like yeah, she's like a model, but then she's also got like a double chin. So it's like, what did y'all do to my girl?
One of my favorite lines of Saints Row the Third. This isn't an elaborate setup for a gangbang.
She's
no.
looking. Yeah, he's located at this this club called Safe Word, and they go, what? And she goes, mine's Teacup.
God damn
And
it.
there's literally an achievement like later in another game called Teacup.
God damn
It
it.
escapes me what it was, but it was probably something in reference to sexuality.
It was it was romancing her, wasn't it? In Saints Row
No.
4?
Oh, I think it was
No, I
just
think it was
romancing
doing a
anybody.
loyalty mission.
No, I think it was romancing anyone because you can romance like literally every single character, especially
Yeah,
Keith
and it's-
David.
Including the
it's
robot.
Like a parody. Yeah, it's like literally everyone on the ship. You just
Everyone
go
on the
one-
ship.
You just get one dialogue option, and it's literally one button. It's like, "Hey, let's fuck," and they're like, "Alright." Then they just
No,
cut to
like-
black, and they come
No,
right
like
back again. It's like,
verbatim,
"Oh, there you go."
verbatim. When you walk up to Kenzie, this is, "Hey, Kenzie, you want to fuck?" And she goes, "Let's go." Punches you and mounts you. Hey, Kenzie,
Saints
you want to
Row.
fuck? It's like, yeah. It's weird too, because like all the so you don't kiss any girls, but like all of the guys have like full makeout scenes, and it's like awkward when you're playing. Well, I mean, if that's what you're into, I guess it's not awkward if you're gay, but it's just
like the
really
scene-
strange.
It's like the scene in Archer that you were talking about yesterday when Cyril and the I cannot remember for the life of me his name. The guy who keeps getting paralyzed over and over again. He
Gillette.
tranquilizes, yeah, he tranquilizes both of them.
Oh yeah,
The
he
head
tranquilizes him in the bathroom stalls, and like so he tranquilizes Cyril, and Cyril drops like a regular hentai book. And then he reaches over to the other stall and tranquilizes Gillette, and he drops a gay hentai book. And he's like, "What is up with this genre? Why is it getting popular?" Good shit.
It's really good shit. I fucking love Archer.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to show it to River, but since her policy against like adult animation, it's like you watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but that's not animated though.
It's not animated.
No, but it's like if you can watch this, then
I mean, when you think about it,
I would say the things that are said in Archer are like child's play compared to what we actually do see in like Game of Thrones.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well,
the problem is that it's animated.
I don't know about that, dude. Archer gets fucking raunchy.
Well, yeah, yes. When
Mallory is openly racist.
She hates the Irish the most because they were neutral during World War II.
He's like, well, every year they give me a bonus for Christmas. Yet every year you've given me a potato. And she's like, oh, now you're faced with the Irish dilemma. Do you eat it now or do you ferment it for drinking later? Slams door. And like it was like comes up later too, like in the like they're talking about like cooking stuff. He's like, oh yeah, the sauce is a little salty. Drop a potato in it. And she goes, what is this, Christmas? Oh man, I love that fucking show. It's so fucking good. Anyway, speaking of shows I love though, fucking Hunter x Hunter, the Chimera Ant arc. It's pretty good. It's got good stuff in it.
Does it though?
It does, actually.
Great talk.
Well, I mean,
I
like
guess
said,
that was the jumping off point to like pick up wherever we left off.
I was about to say, yeah, like it's kind of hard to do this without like completely finishing off everything because like it's like there's like stuff that we need to say about it like completely in general in a way.
Yeah, it's like we can only re-talk about the things that were fully resolved, like Meruem, Komagi, they got resolved as fuck. Netero, we can't really talk too much about his death because a lot of the payoff of it is gonna come up soon.
Yeah, like as we said, the next arc is literally called the Chairman Election arc.
I mean, there's also the other big thing we haven't touched on at all.
Hmm.
What happens to Gon?
Oh fuck! What the fuck are we doing? Are we even
We're
reviewing this?
slacking off.
We
man.
are fucked up, dude. God damn it, sir. Good fucking point.
We did touch on a little bit earlier about how after Kite's death and after facing things that it's not fun in games anymore. You're not in Heaven's Arena. You can't just kind of like play around. It's like these things are coming to try and kill you. And they're going to keep trying to kill you until you kill them. And he starts getting that through his head pretty quickly, which is good. And then he figures out that not only are they monsters that are trying to kill them, they can talk, they can reason, and they can also experience like sadism and just absolute disregard for their comrades. And that just fucking throws him through. It was like,
that makes him snap, yeah.
Just picks up the fucking armadillo guy
and just literally crushes him. Yeah, it's so good.
And then after that, he just kind of keeps getting worse because of Kite's death, and eventually, Killua is starting to give him the side eye. I was like, this murderous intent. If I'm worried about it, this might be a serious problem.
Yeah, when the actual
around it as well.
I was gonna say the actual murderer is worried about like your like propensity for murder. It's like,
you
want to talk? It's like you want to talk about it, buddy.
So in terms of another great moment for Killua, so I really enjoyed the moment where he just kind of just breaks down and cries in front of Palm.
Oh yeah, when he just completely like just can't hold it back anymore. What he was holding was a river, and they finally let it go.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, remember at the end of the day,
At the
he's
end of the
still
day,
a
these are still
fucking
kids.
he's still a fucking child, dude. It's like, you
Yeah,
poor fuck.
it's why I love. I've come to appreciate how these characters still, for the most part, they're still fucking kids. They're gonna react like they take turns on who fights people by playing rock paper scissors. They go on like they're going on this dangerous mission, but they're mainly using it as like a chance to test their abilities. It's they were they were working out, and Gon was literally just telling him about how many bitches he got.
All the bitches he gets. He's so experienced, I believe is the fucking quote.
Yeah. So after everything that had happened, from losing Kite
He was
to
still holding on to hope that Kite was fine.
Yeah.
That's what it was. He was like still like it was still like in his mind. He was like, no, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get Kite back. We're gonna get Kite back. It's fine. All we gotta do is get Kite back. And he's literally told by the person holding the puppet together, yeah, he's gone.
well, I was
And it's
talking more
like-
about Killua.
Oh, Killua?
Still.
Okay.
I was well.
It's like
It's-
the main.
it's-
I'm
well,
talking
it's
about the
hard-
main character of the show.
Well, I'm trying not to just. I'm trying not to basically just be like, lol, I have no idea how to handle my emotions, so I really liked the scene. But it's like, at the end of the day, it really was just that. When seeing a character that just completely fucking broke down, and like all he could do was just cry for the fact that at the end of the day he couldn't get to he feels like he couldn't help his friend anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like that hit me really hard, considering as far as I'm concerned, my friend's problems are my problems.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing feels more worse than not being able to help somebody. And then, speaking of Gon, I really enjoyed him just kind of just also his little bit of a breakdown and venting the second he sees P2 stitching up Komagi. Like, he had to stop himself from just murdering P2 right in fucking there.
Mm-hmm. It's like I said, it's all powerful shit. It's like if anyone comes away from this thing and like that's all like subpar like writing and like character development, it's like you just feel bad for you. You're just wrong.
Mm-hmm.
This is like insane, like how much like love and care has been put into like all of these characters, different individual things and stuff like that. It's like, it's good shit. Like it all hits, and fuck, you even give a shit about a fucking ant that you've literally only seen on screen for like fucking 30 seconds.
I actually very much loved Akalgo when it came to him trying to figure out like the process of taking a life.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because there's a difference between hurting somebody in self-defense versus like being the aggressor in the sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like Akalgo would have had to be the aggressor in just shooting Blaster, and he couldn't do it. And
he like it broke him. Like he couldn't believe how much of a coward
he vomited.
was. Mm-hmm.
His body could not physically handle it, and he broke down. He was like, "I'm a coward." When it's like, and then as he was holding Wolfen hostage, it's like he basically he won. He was just injuring him like over and over.
God,
Like,
fucking Wolfen's ability is so fucked. Jesus, like those fucking
mm-hmm.
goddamn head black centipede shit. I was like, ugh.
And
That's a yeesh moment right there.
And just a lot of things just go, and him realizing like, oh, maybe you're not like the liar you think you are. It felt good to just tell the truth.
Mm-hmm. Because like it was finally clicking in his head, like
Yeah.
it's like he was human once.
Uh,
And I love that. And I love that he goes, "Yuppie, do you remember anything about you being human?" No, why would I? It's like, oh shit. No.
You know what vibe I got during that scene on the rewatch? It's like that scene in Archer where he asks the old fucking bastard, he's like, "Did you see
Yes.
this morning?"
Did you watch
It's
Regis
like-
this morning? Yeah, I did.
Why? Boom. It's like, yeah, hits the same.
Like a shot!
Same energy.
Basically. But yeah. Chimera Anarch, it's like legit, like up there. It's fucking probably one of the best fucking arcs in anime.
yeah, and it hits on
Every level.
On every level in the sense, like, I have a hard time relating to a lot of stuff, especially considering like part of the problem is when you're just angry all the time is that, well, you're just like, it starts to become the only feeling you have. So the pure rage that Gon was feeling, it's just like I just got it for just a second when he was just wailing on P2.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I really. So yeah, the reverse Super Saiyan. One thing I've really loved is that like the sound of his Junkin was like the sound of like 100 violins,
Mhm.
tuning up at once. It's like it's so good.
Well, it's as we were talking about when it was happened, like right after it happened, we then did the Last of Us 2 conversation and just
Mhm.
how you would normally structure a revenge story. And Slur brought up a great point, and it's that at some moment you do have to have that moment of catharsis, of just like, this is it. Somebody's just taking their fucking revenge, and they can let out everything. Leave it on the field. That's it. And then you then go into what you sacrificed to get there.
My point was also not just what you sacrifice to get there. It was more the moment of catharsis, and this is not just like revenge, it's just losing your temper in general.
Right.
It's something fucking awful happens to you. You get some news, you just lose it, you grab a mug, you fling it against the wall. Yeah, you got it out of your system. But now that it's out of your system, you're just looking at yourself like, did I seriously just throw a fucking tantrum? Jesus Christ, I'm nearly 30. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you get a big high and then a big low to compensate. It's just because you're thrown off balance. And when you find that balance again, the way you do that, the way you process emotions that strong in a healthy way, doesn't involve immediate catharsis. But obviously, when you've got something just overwhelmingly powerful, or overwhelmingly sad, overwhelmingly angry, you fucking lose it. And after you lose it, you reconcile the fact that you fucking lost it. You don't just get this, oh yes, I'm super angry. Rah! Now I have satisfied my anger. That is unambiguously good. Like, that's just not how that works.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's the fact that you go through this whole process.
The process we see go through is fucking harrowing. In fact, when I first said that it's generally referred to as reverse Super Saiyan, you absolutely didn't get it. You were just like, wait, why? And I kind of had to lay out, it's like, because Super Saiyan enhances everything you are. What Gon just did reduced him to nothing.
Right. I was thinking more of the other effects, which is like with Super Saiyan, like with each level you get, you kind of lose a bit of control. Kind of. I was thinking more of that aspect, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm missing the whole point. I'm missing the fact that it's like, oh yeah, that's right, the power boost, or in this case, the power loss.
Like instead of his hair going bright and up, it goes dark and down. It's like no. I mean like conceptually, it's the
Yeah.
reverse of Super Saiyan.
Mm-hmm.
The hair thing was also really cool too. And I felt like how
His hair getting
It, like-
super long.
his hair like quote unquote aged up. So like basically it's like if you don't cut your hair for fucking 30 years.
No beard though.
No beard,
Interestingly.
He's an Asian. It was what it
I was about to say he's just one of those people that just can't grow facial hair.
I mean, he is Asian, so I mean, you know.
I really wish they would have changed his voice actor then.
Yeah.
Like they did the
Uh,
same thing. They did it with Bisky. Like they changed her voice actress. It's like, dude, just get like Liam O'Brien or somebody with like a really deep and like scary sounding voice just for that one fucking scene to like drive it home that he is a completely different person.
And with another voice actor, they would have had to do the thing where you've got this person with a deep, scary voice, but they're saying things in a really childish kind
Childish
of way.
way,
Because
yes.
So I mean, given how good the rest of the voice acting it's in the show, then yeah, they absolutely could have done that. I
Mhm.
fully believe that they could have, but they just chose not to. It's like, nah, it'll be fine.
No, it was fun. Yeah. It's like this small thing I would want to change about that. Other than that, it's like everything else is great. Like
It was
obviously there's certain
fantastic.
there's certain voice actors that I feel would be better for certain roles, but other than that, like it's like the rest of it's just perfect. Like yeah. What else did we? That's it. Marilyn, Netero. Yeah, Gon, of course. Yeah, like yeah, I can't believe we
Just-
fucking didn't speak about like that. Literally the main character of the show.
I think it's more in our heads. We're still trying to go chronologically, and that is kind of at the very, very
The
end.
very end, yeah.
And then we just see all the rest of the payoffs, such as the little girl reuniting with her mom, which by the way, Matt, that was a sudden just gut punch. It's just like,
It was
oh, I
so
just thought
hard.
she.
It's just one for the road.
And it's just like it's literally the final Jajunkin. It's like, yep, here we go. We're not done yet.
Yeah, and I just thought that by this point she was just gone.
She was
That
just gone.
Cult
That's it.
that cult was the only remaining part of that, and it's just
And
like, oh no, at least Cult got to keep his face.
Yeah, I was like, you remember me? Oh, like I'm about to start crying now thinking about it. It's so good.
I mean, Colt
Like,
got to keep his face, but he was also much older. She was a
It was literally
toddler.
like a baby. Yeah, and that was like
Yeah.
a
Didn't
weird
really
thing.
have much of a personality to transfer over, so she spent most of it just being like this drone.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Good shit. I love that. And then Blosser, he's like, oh, you humans are weird and the thing. And then this little girl comes in, please stay with us. And he just fucking awakens. He's like, okay.
Blaster is the ultimate woke. He's just like, all of you are fucking stupid. Forget humanity. Return to shrimp.
And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, okay. Because, yeah, that's what he says. He's like, you guys all have this, like, weird light in your eyes. I don't have that. Whatever. And then it's like,
Oh.
it's right there.
Can we acknowledge the fact that like everyone in East Gorto is just fucking monstrous when it comes to the leadership?
Oh, yeah, like, they're all fucking shit. Like, they're horrible people.
He's like, because I believe it was the general guy was like they'll pay for like the atrocities he's done, and then
And
Pipe Guy
Morrow
was
was like,
just-
you mean
Morrow was
the
just
shit
like,
that you've done?
Yeah, it's like you were fucking helping in that, and then the like president behind the scenes is basically just keeping basically a sex dungeon, but houses.
like unpleasant. That place was pretty nice, like a little community.
It's
Crazy.
As
so-
dungeons go, it was pretty
Like, yeah,
nice, I
sex
guess.
dungeon goes. You don't all get your individual houses.
Yes, but still implication of that is like, oh, you can't leave.
It was also a weird thing too, because they were like, "Yes, we got it here."
Well, yeah, you
that's-
have to like wonder where those women were coming from. Like,
They
probably
were
places
probably
like
coming
Meteor
from,
City that were just so fucking bad that
Yeah.
the sex dungeon was unironically better, which is unfortunately how a lot of that kind of works in
Works
real
out,
life.
yeah. Unfortunately, pulse collar.
I get. I get basically free food and board. All I have to do is submit to this weird guy's fucking fetishes. What's he into? That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Free food and board, but this guy
Also,
just gets to
I
stick your
share the
hair.
load with 3 other chicks. Fuck. Okay.
You know he picks a favorite after a while.
Right.
Oh, absolutely.
And that
No.
favorite would have supposedly been Palm if Palm hadn't shrugged the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, he went after the tall chick. He's like, you're first.
Ugh.
He's like, you, Kakarot, you will be the first of my victims. Wait, wrong show.
Let's see. And yeah, at the end of the... So not only did Secret President survive, also pretty much the supreme, like, the main leader of that country, it was just like, he pulled a Castro. That wasn't even
Yeah,
him,
he's
that was
like-
just a double.
He's like, yeah, fuck those guys. That's
Yeah,
what I
he
feel
spent
like.
the whole entire arc just chilling on a farm.
Yeah.
Just laughing about it. He's like, this fucking losers.
Where did you absorb the news of the Chimera Ant arc? On a farm?
You know, farm? Yeah, and like, yeah, it is kind of Castro-y because it's like, oh, he's kind of Kim Jong Un, but he's also Fidel Castro,
Dude,
or Kim
it was-
Jong Il
I
would be
gotta-
more. Like,
I got a lot of Castro vibes, specifically from the fact that he's a body double, because he was the
Mhm.
one who mainly did that.
yeah,
I mean, all of them do it. It's just Castro needed to do them more often.
no, it's like
Yes.
Castro was a fucking
Because
was
of
a
how
fucking
many of
spy.
them we've
Yeah.
put in the ground.
He knows how all that shit went down.
America's just like, oh my god, Castro, stop using body doubles. Like, well, fucking stop shooting them,
Mhm.
bitch.
No, just
Stop
die
running.
already.
Stop shooting. Stop spawn killing. Stop spawning.
Now that's Goblin Slayer mentality.
that literally stop spawn killing, stop spawning.
Stop spawning. God, I love that shit. So fucking like evil.
Goblin Slayer, where your hero commits a war crime in every episode.
He kind of has to
Every
though.
episode.
Well, not every episode. Mainly the first one where he kills all the babies.
Well, yeah, that one, sure.
He kind of has
Yeah,
to though. These,
extremely
No,
late-term abortion.
these
Yeah.
fucking monsters
Well-
need to go.
Well, yeah, yeah, because this is a universe where if you
the
were
goblins
even if you
are
were to
fucking
try
horrible.
even if you were to try to raise them against their nature, they'll just wait for you to turn and they'll stab you in the back. That
Mhm.
you cannot override who they are.
But it's not just that they do it, it's that it's a built-in part of
Yeah.
their reproductive cycle that this
Yeah,
is
it's-
how they survive so long.
Yeah, it's literally like who they are.
He's in my nature. What is that from?
And I
Oh, it's from
can't
Van
remember if
Helsing.
it's
Sorry.
in the actual manga itself or if it's something surrounding, but it's a conversation between Goblin Slayer and someone else where he's explaining the shit. And he's like, if that was a baby termite or an ant monster, you wouldn't have
wouldn't
hesitated
care.
for a 2nd.
Mhm. I was actually gonna say
It's
that.
like, stop looking at the fact that they have eyes and a nose and just look at what they actually are. Fucking monsters. It's like, yes. That works. I like it. Well explained. This has been philosophy on ethics with Goblin Slayer.
Goblins.
Well, that's
Go
well. Then again, a lot. Oh, we are no worse than ants. That like we are no better than the ants. It's like
You
yeah,
don't see them.
Well,
You
yeah.
don't see them trying to.
We are
fuck
no
each
worse
other
than
over.
the ants. So when the ants put us in a position of it's either us or them, what did we fucking choose?
yeah. We
No.
chose us via fucking. Well, I keep wanting to say nuclear, but it's a dirty bomb. But at the
It's
same time,
it's fine to just call it a nuke. Like it does a very similar explosion and shit
Well,
like that. It's fine.
well,
it's
dirty
technically
bombs
not,
Also, dirty
but
bombs
yeah.
also I thought are also categorized for unlicensed
Not-
nuclear weapons.
No. A nuclear weapon is based on the actual thing
Nuclear
that makes it
fission.
explode. A nuclear
enough.
explosion. A dirty bomb is just an explosion that has fucking chemical weapons and shit in it.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
And for all we know, like, this fucking bomb in this universe is both. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
in
nuclear
In fact, it very
explosion
much
that,
looks
that
like it's both because of
releases.
the way it explodes.
the way it
Yeah,
explodes, yeah, it's a mushroom cloud.
but instead of radiation, it just happens to be
Or
poison.
sorry, it's not a mushroom cloud. It's a
It-
rose.
Rose.
Like, I have to, like, it's odd how beautiful the fucking rose is.
Well, I say to that asshole who made that, you asshole. That's just all I have
Yeah.
to say.
Like, yeah, like I said, there's a really scary thing about how pretty the poor man's rose is.
And the
'Cause,
fact
yeah,
it's
it
so
is.
pocket-sized, too. That's the horrifying thing. Not only
Mm-hmm.
is this technology effective, we learned to miniaturize it. Humans are fucked up. We learned to... We have effectively made a weapon out of pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. And
I
like
mean-
some people complain about like, oh, the fucking like war bad. Yeah, it kind of is. Like what do you want?
Well, yeah, it's like at the end of the day, war is fucking bad. They're
War is bad,
casualties,
like-
but it's unfortunately for certain things, it's fucking necessary.
yeah, so it's like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like our
Oh, like
infinite
you-
capacity for malice is horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, how close is that Virgin just saying, "Don't hate the player, hate the game"?
Well, at the end of the day, it boils down to like, oh, you've seen what we do, and that's against each other. Now,
J. Robert Oppenheimer, I am become gamer. Don't hate the player.
God damn it! Why are you like?
the entirety of all of our friendships. Why are you like this?
Why are you like?
That's all of your friendship to me. Why are you like this?
Why are
I
you
don't
like
know.
Sorry. All I think about is in the Donald Duck fucking.
Yeah, I just start making the Donald Duck noise.
Oh no! I just think about the version of that meme where it's just him in the fucking Donald Duck hat. Donald, heal me!
I just remembered that one that I think it was in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's like I think it's like Goofy like was like mortally wounded, and we just hear Donald just going like, ah! Like he's trying to like grieve basically, but it's Donald Duck.
I never played the games. I can't say.
I think it was Kid Icarus showed it was an out of context cutscene. I was like, yeah, out of context, this looks goofy as all hell, but I'm sure in context it means something entirely different.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's pretty much it. Like we covered the biggest bases. Killua's rejection of his family's problems. Man, I guess we didn't touch Zeno's super Chad move, the Dragon Dive.
Yeah,
It's so fucking cool.
that and like going
It's like-
further into Netero's backstory, because how he like performed the 10,000 punches a day in gratitude.
Remember that scene is called "The Birth of a Monster."
Yeah, I like how they don't even beat around the bush. Like it's a thank God where you're on our side.
Basically.
It's like Bill Burr. Our psycho beats your psycho.
Basically. Well, actually, in this case, not really.
Well, no, we technically
No,
technically
technically,
beat Miram.
Yeah, I mean, technically. I got some good hits in. Sort of.
They had us in the beginning. What was it? It was a football player. Like they had us for a bit.
Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Well, I loved it when it as it was happening, and you basically just went, "It's the ultimate. You didn't win."
You didn't. Well, that's Pat from Best Friends.
Yeah.
It's
No,
the
yeah,
ultimate.
yeah.
You didn't win.
No, dude, as somebody who loved who loved that, I know specifically that was when they played Smash Brothers.
You didn't win.
You didn't win. You didn't win.
For context, Slayer, there's a part where they're playing Super Smash Brothers, and like one of them is clearly better than all of them, and like he's just trashing them, and like the last stock for the other for one of the characters, and he just like
jumped
he
off.
gets knocked off the side. He can clearly recover, but he goes, "You didn't win. You didn't win," and he jumps towards the fucking like self-destruction. It's the most petty bullshit ever. It's great.
At the same
Sounds-
time, it's
Like petty bullshit. That's exactly the way you described it.
at the same time, it's one of the funniest moments of the Best Friends.
It's one of the funniest ones. Because like he
Also-
throws like a falcon punch like towards the fucking like towards like the
Yeah.
detonation side.
Well, the thing is, I was actually rewatching the Downpour playthrough, and Pat's so fucking angry at how shit the game fucking Matt is. It is so
I
fucking
never
hilarious.
watched Neither Silent Hill show. I probably should watch that. It
Oh,
sounds
it's
fun.
absolutely hilarious. Pat just gets so fucking angry.
Angry as Pat.
Yep.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So, okay, I doubt we're gonna want to make a whole episode for like the epilogue. Could we just go
Well,
ahead and
Well, I
Like,
was gonna say, because Jake is also watching it, but he's not done as well.
okay?
So like by the time Jake should finish it, like it should be by next week. But it's up to you if you want to bring him on.
Yeah, we can talk to him about it if we'll talk about it in private.
Mhm.
I don't know. It just feels weird to just leave it off when it's like there's the epilogue and then talking.
Well,
about
because
the
like we
monsters
have
first.
so that's why like trying to save some of the conversation for like, well, we kind of need the full context for literally everything.
Hmm.
And that's why, like I said, there's a lot, like literally every like major character that appeared in other arcs appears in this arc.
Right.
Like
It's
it's kind
the
of
wrap-up.
it's kind of impressive actually how they do handle it.
Vote for me, cause fuck Jing.
Yeah, and like I said, there's a really satisfying what you call it, voting platform.
Hmm.
You want to
Is
call
there-
it there, and we'll finish it up.
Does anyone have anything else to bring up?
I think we covered all the main shit.
Ninja.
Yeah, I mean, we did cover most of it. It just feels a little. It doesn't have the punch I was expecting it to. Like, I feel like we haven't.
It's been a while. Like I'm not gonna lie. We've like have been like doing other shit in between.
Yeah, we finished up Chimera Ant, and then there's kind of like this big
Yeah, we finished it
gap
2
of us
weeks
getting
ago.
distracted with other stuff, and then coming right back to it. We're all just trying to work off our memory.
It's
Mhm.
yeah, it's kind of why I wanted this to be not just a Hunter x Hunter. I wanted to do it like a catch up. We could have talked about like Willy's Wonder World or whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, that's
Uh,
true. I just
we
I
could-
think
Jesus fucking Christ, that movie.
Well, I
fucking
wanted
movie's
to for like a
crazy.
split second wanted to talk about Dog Eat Dog, but not really get into that much detail
Uh,
about it. No, only in the
I feel-
sense that like.
But I
don't
feel like
watch
we
it.
shouldn't even. No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like we shouldn't even like address it. Like,
Well,
just like
I
just
fe- I
pretend
feel
it
like if-
didn't happen.
I feel like if anything, we should just post this warning of like, you think it's gonna be a me. If you think it's gonna be a meme movie, do not let
Don't-
that trick you. Yeah, it's
let it trick
not.
you.
Yeah,
Because like yeah, I was on board with why I was like, yeah, Willem Dafoe, Nicolas Cage, this could be fun.
yeah.
It's like,
Like
no, how
Willem-
fucking wrong I was.
and even like I would flat out say its description on Hulu is false advertising.
What was its description? Can you pull
No,
it up?
it's
real quick?
not.
Well,
I was about to say because it's a
Yeah,
botched
it's just
thing.
vague
Well, they
enough
bring
that
up
it
how
doesn't
they're
really
gonna
give
become-
anything away.
I think it said like they become like the most wanted when it's like, what? No, they don't. Not really. Only
You mean
the
they don't
only-
want it?
the most wanted criminals. Hold on, I'll just flat out pull the description up.
Let's pull it up. Let's see what it is.
Willy's Wonderworld. Talk about Willy's Wonderworld for a minute while I pull all this up. really love
Ninja,
that
thank
movie.
you for bringing that up because I saw the trailer for that and I was like, yo, this seems like fun, and I completely forgot about it. And sure enough, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Billy's Wonderland.
Mm-hmm.
Put that
Yeah,
shit in my GameFly queue.
Wait, what did you say?
Put it in my GameFly queue. They actually sent me the disc.
Gamefly. Yeah, Gamefly. Yeah, okay.
I forgot that Gamefly does fucking movies.
They
I
do?
didn't know. I didn't know that. Like, you blew my fucking mind.
Okay, what? Let's see. Oh, I could just look it up.
Fucking doggy
Dog,
dog.
dog, eat. From 2016. 3 ex-cons botch a kidnapping. Alright, we got
Really?
that part. Getting on the wrong side of the mob. Technically,
Good.
yeah, but... And becoming the
Kind of.
most wanted fugitives. We don't really see the consequence of that, though.
The city's most wanted
Cities.
fugitives. That's an
Vowing-
important distinction.
Okay. Vowing
Oh.
to stay out of prison at all costs, they go on the run from everyone. And it's like,
Oh, they
Do
did
they?
vow to stay out of prison at all
Yeah.
costs. That's true.
yeah,
they did say it goes
they
on
do that
cost, but I
part.
don't think they really don't go on the run. They literally go to a grocery store. like,
Yeah,
they're like, ah, fuck it, let's go get some fucking groceries.
Well,
it's like,
I
wait,
think
what?
that kind of touches on the problem with the movie because for the first 40 minutes or so, it looks like it's going to be interesting and cool. Not the meme that we thought it was going to be, but we thought it
Yeah, let me
might be good.
let me pull up the main
And then,
screen for
no,
a second.
it absolutely fucking falls apart.
For
at the
those
end.
seeing this, if you see this thumbnail of Nicolas Cage and Willem Dafoe in the same frame, I don't know about you guys, but I immediately go to meme. I think it's
I don't
because
know.
it's because I'll admit
It,
it's
like, and it
because
did
of Willem
kinda-
Dafoe doing the and it's like because I've seen Nicolas Cage in so many shitty movies. I was just like, yeah, this is just another one to add to the pile.
And like, yeah, there is like this weird thing because it does get really memey towards the end. It's like, fuck.
Oh,
he
you
starts-
mean
he starts talking like a fucking like a 60s gangster. Yeah, see. Fucking,
then-
like, it's like,
and then
what
when
is
he
this
fights-
fucking movie? Like,
and then when he fights the cops don't even aim at him and aim at the fucking hostages.
you
and
guys
shit.
Yeah, they aim at the random black people in the car. It's like, uh-oh, society.
over to the right, like, what the fuck is that? Like, it's so weird. Don't watch it. But
Yeah, don't
it.
watch this. Do not watch this fucking movie. It's not a fucking meme.
But watch it because it's crazy.
Willem Dafoe
I
kills a
think
fucking
Just
kid.
assumed it was going to be a meme movie, and it wasn't.
It just
Like
wasn't.
a
Both-
lot of that
both-
is off your assumption. Like the
both-
movie didn't
both-
say that it was going to be a meme thing.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, don't not watch it because it's not a meme. Don't watch it because it's just
bad.
not a good
Yeah,
movie.
it's not a
Yeah.
good movie. Yeah. And
But you
it's
should watch
not a good. It's not a bad movie in the sense of it being like funny bad because I would not say that. Like, as I wasn't laughing during the scene where they were spraying each other with ketchup and mustard. I was just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Like, yeah, because
See,
it's
see,
so...
when you describe shit like that, you're just gonna make it sound like it actually is a meme and
Yeah,
it should
that's-
be watched. That's
Yeah,
kind of the problem. We can't
that's-
describe a movie
It's
without making it sound like something you'd want
Ex-
to watch.
Exactly.
Bruh, it's just not.
That's how it
fun
gets
at
you.
all.
That's how it fucking gets you.
It's also oddly like feels like 4 different movies happening at the same time, and like they're not tonally like aligned with each other.
Yeah, like when Willem Dafoe killed the lady and her kid, I straight up thought we were gonna do like the, I don't know what it's called, like it was just basically a fake out where remember in the
Like,
Boys
it's
season
a
2
hallucination.
when he imagined but like lasering the whole
Lasering
crowd.
the entire crowd.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then it turns out no, he did not do that. Yeah,
I thought I was gonna do that too, but it's like, oh shit, no, he's
Nope,
an actual
he
fucking
just-
monster.
Yeah.
He's actually a horrible person. Oh my god.
yeah, it's why we felt really weird after watching that. It was just like, that was just weird.
And then Diesel is like this like convict who's like trying to adjust back into like normal life, and like, he's clearly fucking up, but you could tell he's trying so hard. And then
Mhm.
fucking Nicolas Cage is
Nicolas Cage.
he's like it feels like he's the guy from Lord of War, but like instead of being a criminal, he's being a criminal.
He went from like fucking arms smuggling to fucking only dealing
People
cocaine.
trafficking or whatever. Like, when the party just shoots the fucking wife for like no reason. You're like, I'm
Oh
telling
yeah,
you to
he
do
makes
that.
the he makes the yeah, he shoots the wife. Like Mad Dog shooting the guy they were supposed to get the ransom from. It's kind
Made
of
sense.
funny.
No, it was not funny, but it made sense. I don't know if it's funny. That's not funny. Like,
It was a little funny.
Yeah, it was a little
it
funny.
was shocking. I'll give you that. It was like, holy shit, he just blew that fucking guy's head off. God damn, we need to stop talking about the movie. We need to stop talking. I agree with Ninja. We need to slur. We need to fucking stop talking about this shit. Like, god damn it.
We keep hitting the eject button, but it's just not working.
Like, we hit the eject button, we hit the eject button twice. It comes out and then it goes back in. It's like, fuck. All right, well, blah 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 blah.
It's like when you're trying to open the door while somebody's unlocking it, and it just keeps canceling out. You're just like, okay, stop, just stop, and like it'll okay. Let me throw the cover back up. We watched See No Evil, Hear No Evil. I don't even know if that's actually the whole. Was it that the
We
name
never-
of the movie, Slayer?
Well, we did finish
Yeah.
it. We did finish
Hear
it.
no
Yeah.
evil, hear no evil.
Yeah.
And that movie's fucking great. I love it. And I saw it when I was a
Yeah.
little kid.
One of Slur's childhood movies. It was pretty fun. Richard Pryor and fuck, why am I blanking? Gene Wilder. Like
At the top
you
of their
can't-
game.
Like literally, like that's weird. Like how many fucking movies they were in together. But yeah, they got good chemistry and they're fucking hilarious.
I need to watch the one where where Gene Wilder is basically putting on blackface.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. What?
Yeah, they need to like get to somewhere, and I believe like they got to go into a bar that like has a lot of black people in it. So Gene Wilder starts to put on blackface.
That doesn't work that way. We can clearly see you're a white guy wearing blackface. Like, and maybe if he looked like Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder, I could like maybe think about it. But it's like, no, I don't think you did that back then. Robert Downey Jr. was really fucking convincing because, like, until his name was said in the trailer, and I remember even seeing the name pop up in the trailer, like Robert Downey Jr. was like, "Oh, who's he? Like, who's he in the movie? I don't see him. I don't see Iron Man. What the fuck's this?
Where's Robert Downey Jr., man?
Where is he? I don't see him." And that's what Jack Black even said the first day. He's like, "Who is that handsome black man right there?"
I like how River just sent me this whole. I think she sent it to the group.
Oh.
It's like Disney
Oh.
might be turning its back on Catholic Canada. It's like this is the rumor we've been hearing like for like years. Fuck off. It. Let's see. Have we done anything else during our catch up time? We did the Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection, which which I finally need to just sit down and start editing.
Oh yeah, we've recorded that. We haven't released it.
Yeah, it's because I'm just gonna do it as a one big chunk, but that means I need to edit like 7 hours worth of footage into one, basically an edited together like best of the movie thing, and then flat out just debate. So I think in total that comes up to like 8 to 9 hours, and it's like, I could do it in chunks. I know it's just, part of me just wants to just do it all in one go, and I need to get the motivation to do that, because that means less time staring at Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection again.
Which are also just not very good movies. Just
Yeah.
one
Yeah, well,
more enjoyable than the other.
I would argue we I would argue we did have fun watching Resurrection. We were just watching Alien 3, meanwhile Resurrection, we were just like, the fuck is this shit? And then laughing.
So shit. Like, ugh, I just got remembered of them. Like reminded of them. Like fuck. They're so fucking awful.
You think that's bad? Just wait till you finally watch Alien Covenant and
I know, like so it's like these movies are like passable in comparison to those, and I want to know why these are so awful.
Oh,
Why
you're
am I
gonna-
like this?
You're gonna hate yourself. See now,
I mean,
there's like
That doesn't. That's not going to cost a lot. I already do that, buddy.
it's
I could do
always
that for free.
let's see.
Let's say that's
I
that's
think
it. We
that-
got some stuff coming out.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
all working on our projects.
Yeah, hopefully we can. I'm hoping we can do another Sea of Thieves gaming stream soon.
Hopefully soon. But like, yeah, it's just when everybody's like in the mood.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Get everybody together.
Thank you all so much for watching, and we will. I'll see you next week.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye bye.